Dojin Ronin, welcome to the stream. So, much like you are going to have your 6-hour lore explanation of Metal Gear, this is going to be our 6-hour Gail catch-up video.
Okay, here we go again. I think I like you just a little more than friends. I know I've been so nervous. When I'm with you, it feels so perfect. You build me up and then tear me down. You pull me under until I drown. I swear you're kinda like a
all right, we're almost ready. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Let me just Nice. Yeah, I decided I would start early today. And, you know, gotta get a little monster in me, too. There we go.
When you're deep inside of me, don't stop, you just hit my spot now. Give me everything you got. Oops, I got way too damn horny. Boy, we turned it right into a slutty love story. Sucking him off till the sun comes up. Now he's gripping my cock, think I'm about tonight. You know it, let me show you. Baby, beat it up just like I owe you. We can do it slow, we can do it fast. I don't really care, I just really want it in my ass right now. So pound it until I'm leaking.
Gotcha.
There's no safe words in this bed. I'm all yours and you're all mine. So give me what's between your thighs. Hey boy, can you come a little closer? Love you even more when you're bending me over. Don't be shy, look me in my eyes. I can get this kind of feeling from just any other guy. I said, hey boy, can you go a little rougher? We can get sweaty, you can make me suffer. Damn, I love it, but I hate it when you go. Stay a little longer, make me curl my toes again.
3 shots.
Oh, you make it hard to breathe.
Oh shit. Dojin on the boys' night. We'll have to come up with some good content.
Give me everything you got. Don't you ever leave me. Fuck me till I stop screaming. You're everything I want and need. Don't stop, you just hit my spot now. Give me everything you got.
Alrighty. Alrighty, let's get started then. Let's start with... Okay, so Adam has a... Oh god, what was your shot yesterday, Adam? Was it a 9-month? I know I owe one barrel-aged, 1 regular, and a sub-shot. So we need to do 1 Malort, 1 barrel-aged Malort, and 1 regular whiskey. We're starting off the stream with an absolute fucking assault on my liver. He bites. How's it going, buddy? Glad to have you. We're gonna get into some deep fucking Gail lore on this one. Listen, livers regenerate, right? Like, you can have as much liver damage as you want. Oh, that sucks, buddy. Well, you know, take your mind off it. Come hang out with us for a little bit. We're gonna be vibing. Alright, let's start with the regular Malort. I'm fairly certain this one was Dalek's subscription shot from yesterday during the Pokemon stream. Thank you for subscribing, Dalek. Really appreciate the support. Hope you're in chat for this one, but I know you'll be here at some point during the stream. So, I suppose I could check. I always forget that I can check who's in chat. Oh no. That fucking sucks, dude. I'm sorry about that. Oh, Dalek is in chat. We're good. Okay.
There's something about you and I don't know why. I can't think straight when I look into your eyes. You know how to play it right, yeah, you took me by surprise. The way you talk, it sounds like it's another long night. Yeah, your mustache tickles my nutsack, baby.
Restaurant.
You said you wanna cover my face with love, so maybe I'll find out.
Cheers, everybody.
So throw it back, yeah, just like that. You know just how to do it, that ass is fat. Yeah, we could go fast, we could take it slow. Got you calling on my back, I'm your little oh. He spreads my cheeks and he makes me scream. He's my number one daddy, gonna make him cream inside of me. Just
Jesus Christ, that is fucking foul.
when I'm slipping it down, it's my favorite sound. You let out a little moan, what a beautiful tone, so softly.
Alright.
Just keep riding me.
That's understandable. It's understandable to be anxious about that kind of thing.
You look so sexy when your hands are wrapped around it. Flip me over, be my meat up while you pound it.
No. I'm doing barrel first. The normal shot is going to be a fucking relief.
No, don't you stop. I know I've been a bad boy, tonight you're top. So let's just do what we do.
I like the way that you
I'll
move.
be your king and your queen, whatever you want me to be. Doesn't matter to me, just keep on fucking me deep. Yeah, baby, let's make a movie.
And let's make it juicy.
Been waiting for it long enough, now it's time. He spreads my
Oh,
cheeks and he
I'm like
makes me scream.
sweating
Daddy gonna make him cream.
from that last shot.
Just keep riding me.
God, this shit is the most foul thing I have ever tasted. Need a little bit more Monster.
Just keep riding me.
Which glass? My little beer glass or my little baby shot glass?
Just keep riding me.
Yeah. This is actually a matching set. We have 4 of them, and each one has a little season scene around on the inside frame. I actually bought them for my first ex-fiance because he had these, and these are cute. And I was like, oh, he likes drinking shots out of little beer steins, so I'm gonna get him little beer stein shot glasses. But he thought they were stupid. And then I found out he was cheating on me, so I threw him into a wall and I took it. I took them. And now they're mine. Cheers.
Together forever. I love Retro Ram so much. Love is love. It doesn't matter if one is a Pokemon and the other is human.
It's like
love each other.
It's like so bad that it is enough to make me throw up on its own. Every time I have taken one of those shots of the barrel-aged Malort, I have wanted to throw up. Like, viscerally, like, I can feel it coming back up. Yeah, you can taste the barrel, and the barrel tastes like shit. That's better. That's a little bit better. Ooh, fuck, dude. Okay. Let's pour this shot of whiskey. I'm gonna sit on it for a sec. And then we'll get into Gail. We really should have, like, started a Gail video before we just started taking shots, but, you know, I don't get to make those kinds of decisions. I'm not in charge of the stream. Love each other. Love each other. Love each other. Sing with me, Resharam. Love. 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 Dude, I have a coworker. I have a new coworker. He is a what's the word? He's like a performing musician. I mean, all musicians perform, but he's in musical theater, right? And he will just be working, and he'll just be like doing little dances and like singing like show tunes and shit. And then I can't remember what he's saying, but it sounded like this, and I was like, "Hey Josiah, you should look into Just an RPG and learn the words to I Love Resharam, Married to Resharam." And he was like, I might have to. So I'm gonna try to see if I can't get like a professional opera rendition of I Love Resharam, Married to Resharam. The best part is I literally have like, so I have I have 3 coworkers now. One of which is a literal trained opera singer. The other is a trained like church choir singer, right? Like literally sings in a very fancy church every Sunday. And then now I have this one who's in musical theater. So like if I can just manipulate all 3 of those people, you know what I'm gonna do to them, right? You know what I'm gonna do to them, right? You know what project I am going to try to force them to undertake, right? I want a very specific musical created. I want one thing out of these coworkers. I got bored waiting for you to start. I started 15 minutes ago, Joshua J. Joshua. This is what I'm going to force my coworkers to create a opera musical rendition of. Do the full Unarius movie as a space opera. Ugh. God, those fucking Malort shots are tearing my guts apart. And not in a good way. Alright, here's the whiskey shot. I am Archangel Uriel. I am light. I am wisdom. I am your future. Yeah, no, I'm their senior barista. I can force them to do this. I'm gonna force them to sit down, and I'm going to force them to fucking do this as a space opera. That's just what happens. I'm gonna play Archangel Uriel. Obviously, I'm playing Archangel Uriel. You know, it's fine. We'll get my roommate Joe to be Zan.
Through this tunnel of
Here you will find worlds of cosmic love to which there is no end. Cheers, everybody. I love this movie. Yes, that's Zan right there.
And ever seek within thee
The love that I give unto thee.
For I am infinity. Infinity.
For I am infinity.
Infinity.
Wow. Not Josh. Not Josh. Josh can be one of the Space Brothers that wears the bald cap. Alright, so, Gail. It says we've watched this one, but we have not. Okay. We're probably going to breeze through Jesus with me on my walks. Most likely this is going to be our first serious video. Yeah, you're dead. Joshua, I'm gonna bang your dad.
Where's that flag halfway down? That's weird. Anyways, wow, look at those low-lying, suspicious-looking clouds. Yeah, I still think my sister is the Jesuit leader.
Okay.
Because she's, like I said, she's got an obsession with Vladimir Putin. Flying! My left eye is kind of itchy. Yes, I say, so you think your sister is the leader? Yes, I do. Simply because this leader seems to be obsessed with me and jealous.
So when you say the first videos, which ones do you mean? Do you mean Jesus with me on my walk and Jesus is a Buddha Christian? These have been disavowed by Buddha? It doesn't matter. We're going to watch them anyways, but just for the sake of clarity.
Yeah, see. Also, knowing Satan, he would try to pick somebody.
No, Gail was obsessing about Buddha for like
and he's lured
a hot minute. It was a lot, dude.
Beauty is not going to be to his advantage. Yeah, because Jesus can show them that they're ugly. So, and then, like what happened to Laurie McBride. So,
like what happened to Laurie McBride.
Satan has concluded he wants a leader now who doesn't care about whether they're ugly or not. The only thing they care about is that they're jealous of me and they want to do me harm. But my sister would fit the bill perfectly. You say, what about the Brent Spiner clone?
Oh my God.
You said you think there's like a duo? Maybe Jesus obviously knew my sister would be the new Jesuit leader, which I suspect she is, and that's why.
For a minute there, I forgot that was my Gail emote, and I was about to be like, y'all, send me that emote on fucking Discord so I can add it to my channel. Forgetting that I myself had added that emote to my channel.
He's not going to give her
I'm a pro
powers
streamer,
he
guys.
Doesn't want
Professional
my sister to have
as
Antichrist powers. Simply because she is my sister. You might say, with Jesus as your co-president, can he override your conspiracy law? He sure can. I've given him that authority. You might say, what do you think your sister's motives are for being the Jesuit leader? I'm assuming she's the Jesuit leader, and judging by all the people that she's putting in my path that look just like her, probably she is.
Do you guys get it with this fucking timestamp, or do you guys get the actual unedited video?
Her motives probably, she's just jealous. Let me turn the camera off. My sister is just jealous. That's all. She's just, everything that motivates her is jealousy. She's a sorry person. That's all she cares about. And, yeah, she's just jealous. And all she cares about, I take a little bit of the longer route going this way so that I can give you all more of a walk video. It's also safer because there are still crazy drivers. I mean, I have to do my walk anyway, right? It's my Gail commandment. I want to make sure it's a half an hour.
Yeah, I don't know that I do actually like her crazy tier.
She knows that I'm the U.S. president, and she thinks...
I think she makes more content than I could ever reasonably consume in my life.
I think the only thing that makes her feel good about herself is that she says she lives in this like upper middle class neighborhood in the Atlanta area.
It would have to be like a podcast where I listen to like a week's worth at once.
But that's her image, you know. She's got a master's degree.
Hey, there's a monetization idea for you guys. You can make a Gail cast.
In health education and one in missions and education. So she thinks she's kind of like more socially with it, more respectable, and this is where she's trying to outdo me. Like, oh, what kind of a president are you living in HUD housing? Well, I'm going to be able to show that you're not really the president and that I will be the president. Basically, I think she's trying to be the president. So she's competing with me.
Gail's sister is trying to steal the presidency from Gail somehow. I like this. I like where she's going with this. I know this isn't where the lore is going, but I like the idea. I like the idea that there's going to have to be some sort of Chris Chan-esque karaoke battle to decide who's going to be the president, and that and there's like Solid Gail and Liquid Gail is her sister. Oh no.
You say, how do you reach someone like that? I'm not really sure. Oh God, look at that.
On it, dude. Stefan, if they revealed that Hillary Clinton was Gail's sister and the Antichrist this whole time, peak fucking cinema. I cannot express to you how much I would enjoy that. And a reptilian. She has to also be a reptilian.
I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure how to reach someone like that.
Liquid Chris. Bro, Liquid Chris is
I'm
living it
gonna
up. He's like a doctor or something now.
I take the longer route.
He's
anyway
like
because
actually
it's,
successful in life.
safer. At least on the way up. On the way back, it's debatable. There's the bus stop. That's one of the bus stops. That's a transfer. Yeah. So, I don't know. I've been thinking about that. If she's the leader, how do we reach her? I don't think we can reach her until,
all this bus noise is really
I don't think she's a very happy person
crucial to the
Gale.
Gail lore.
And she's concluded it's impossible for her, and she's mad at Jesus about it. That's what I think is going on with her. What she doesn't understand is that her unhappiness in love is her own fault. Because who in the world would want to make love to somebody as selfish as her? She's saying, well, it's because you're better looking than me physically. Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Gail has received multiple Nobel Peace Prizes in physical fitness, so how could her sister hope to look half as good as Gail? Honestly, like, unironically, Gail does look pretty good for a woman of her age. Like, how old is she, Joshua? Like, 65, 67? She's keeping in shape. The Gail commandments are, not horrible. 65. I got it on my first guess, everyone. Look at me. Amazing. For just $10, you could receive 45 hours of this kind of content a month. No, I think I would actually pay $10 not to receive 45 hours of this kind of content a month. I think I would actually pay the $10 to not have this kind of content thrust upon me. This is actually garbage to your Gale content.
You know,
there's not even any
I know a lot of
video.
guys that are in love with that one.
I'm full
So you
screening
can't blame it all on
myself
physical
because there
stuff.
is no video.
honest to God, I know some guys that genuinely love a fat chick. And maybe not super fat, but you know, somebody not exactly thin. Okay, let's go. So you can't totally blame it on that, okay? And I
Listen.
myself could make love.
When I am a rich man, when I become Twitch famous and I make a 6-figure income off Twitch, I will tithe to Gail. I will tithe a good fucking 10% of my income or more pre-tax to Gail. Because I care about her well-being and she deserves it. But it's not going to go through Patreon. You know what I mean? It's going to be like, I'm just going to be mailing her a check every month.
To a fat guy if he had a lot of inner beauty. Honest to God, it wouldn't be a problem for me. And I'm going to take the longer route because I don't want to go past this. And that'll give me good exercise too. So, yeah, it's just, I'm getting my half an hour walk done at the same time that I'm doing my walk. So, yeah, there is a bus stop here. See, my sister and my mother...
The video was just meant to be for $10 Patreon, so she blacked it out. Yeah, that makes sense. I understand why she's doing it, but that's also why I'm... You know, when she doesn't have actual video playing, I'm just full screening myself, you know.
Her strategy with me has been to convince me
Jesus is
that,
the bouncing light.
nobody can survive on disability. That you have to have a regular job.
Where?
Like regular job retirement to survive.
Are you talking about the reflections off the cars?
Survive on the income that I live off of. And this is part of how she's getting my mother's cooperation by telling my mother that my way of thinking, where I feel like I can survive without the benefits
Is
of a
she
regular
talking
job,
about the
is,
lens
unrealistic,
flare
delusional,
happening off the
and I
cars?
expect it to crash.
Oh no, She's talking
I'm just setting things
about
up
this
for Crash
right
to prove that
here.
She is the more competent, smart, witted sister. Okay? You know, I did crazy stuff. Like in my 20s, I turned down a chance to be an Air Force officer, to go to to train for missionary service. And, you know, I guess she's claiming that my extreme Christian devotion should be my
She's
downfall.
talking about this thing
And that
right
somebody is
here.
crazy.
Because she doesn't quite understand that there's the camera lens and a pane of glass protecting it, and the light is bouncing. Ugh. Gail, I love you, but please.
Excuse me, does not deserve to
do better.
Saying a lot of gestures. Apparently my Gail show's not working. She does not deserve to be as happy in love. And somebody who's as with it with her and who follows society's rules should be happier. Oh my goodness, they got somebody using a blow dryer this way. So she's jealous. I'm probably gonna be dealing with them in the store too. So I'm not gonna violate. This car almost seemed to come out of nowhere. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So let me just go ahead and go around.
Jesus.
You might say, so you think it's your sister? She's proud, okay? Even though she's fat, she's proud. And
Even though
I will
she's
say
fat.
this, she is, I mean, compared to the average person out there, she did manage to graduate with straight A's with a Bachelor of Science nursing program. And I guess that's she thinks her one redeeming quality, that she's managed.
I can literally feel my liver processing all those shots from a minute ago. It was such a shock to the system.
Everything to stay off the streets, never have to go on. I don't think she's ever been on welfare her entire life. And I think she's really proud of it too. Yeah.
Why does she
You might say, how
pronounce
does she come with
Jesus
that?
different each and
Probably
every
by
time?
playing all the rules, you know.
It's
She
such
knows
a
how to play
good
the rules,
question.
make sure she doesn't do stuff that gets her out of sync with the social mores of the time. So you might say, why is she like that? Why is she so concerned
This is
with
pretty good.
being socially with it and being the cooler sister, as she puts it?
How's it going,
I think it's
Dalek?
part of her competition with
I
me.
took your sub
She thinks
shot
my one
earlier.
downfall
I hope you don't
is the fact
mind.
that I'm the
I
opposite.
noticed
Like, I
that
don't
you
give a
were
flip
in
about
chat
being
at the
socially
beginning
with
of the
it. When I
stream,
was
so
in
I
my
just
20s,
did it.
I never watched television. I thought Hollywood was a cesspool. And I guess that's one reason she thinks it's kind of ironic.
Is there like
that,
a
that I have
reason
all these Hollywood
or...
guys that are interested in me. Well, the fact of the matter is, I think they agree with me that Hollywood is a cesspool, and they probably appreciate somebody who's not a celebrity or wasn't at the time they fell for.
She pronounces it Jesus. Jesus. I don't know what the other ones are.
What it's really like to be a celebrity. You know, I don't see them through rose-colored glasses. Basically, I've had my priorities right most of my life.
Jesus.
She's very shallow, like my mother.
Jesus.
Too caught up in externals, appearances, too caught up with impressions, and
Okay,
not
she has
concerned about
video
what's really
here, but I
important.
don't see the
And the
bouncing
men that I have
light.
in my life, they love me because I am
Oh,
concerned
I
about
see it.
life's
It's in
values,
the
that I don't
exact
get
same
caught up with
part
the
it
shallow
was
side issues.
the last time.
And she doesn't realize it, but that's what she resents about me. She thinks it's because I'm luckier than her. She says, how could anybody who makes so many stupid decisions, who has to live off of food stamps and disability, and how could anybody get all these hot guys? Well, you know, the point is that if the Jesuits were not interfering with my life, I probably never would have had to go on food stamps. Brent Spiner would have married me right away in 1999. And he
Joshua, son of Joseph, also known as Jojo.
would have taken care of me, and I never would have had to go on them.
The fact that Jesus Christ is a Jojo is a theological misstep, in my opinion.
All I can say is,
They should have
Jesus
known.
did say that I and my men are going through what the tribulation saints will be going through, okay? And her mentality is that you're virtuous if you're not poor, basically. So basically, she
Does
thinks if
he
you're poor
have
and needy,
bizarre
that means there's something
adventures?
wrong with you. That's
I would say that Jesus's journey to Japan during his lifetime pre-crucifixion would classify as a bizarre adventure, yes.
her mentality. Now, she knows better than to think that way. She should understand that there are evil people in this world, and sometimes people are poor through no fault of their own.
Jesus.
If you want to play the game and play the system like I do, well, you wouldn't be poor. I wouldn't necessarily say that.
Jesus.
The problem is it worth it to have financial security if you have
Yeah.
to sell your soul to the devil? That's the question she needs to ask herself. And maybe this is how we can reach her. She needs to
What? I've never heard of Jesus having a twin sister. That's crazy. I love that.
ask herself if getting social respectability is worth it, if the price you have to pay is you surrender your autonomy, your freedom, and your self-respect. I don't think my sister has any self-respect.
Oh, okay. It's
I don't
from an
think I don't think she
anime,
respects herself at
so
all.
it's
She doesn't
not
hate
real
herself as much as I'm
theological
turned off, but
theory.
She doesn't have any
Okay.
self-respect. On my way back, look at the interesting shape of that cloud. Woo.
I would, Gail, if you would stop fucking...
Alrighty, here's the bread I made yesterday. What I did is I froze the leftovers, and whatever I'm going to eat every day, I take out and thaw out on this table. It's already thawed out. That way it'll stay fresh. Since they don't carry bean sprouts at this Kroger, I am going to use snow peas in their place. I'm going to chop them real thin and use that in my fried rice.
Okay. Has Gail been consistently uploading cooking videos? I'm not aware of whether or not she has been. We should check Gail's cooking channel.
Yeah, then I bought me some, I like my lettuce. I got me a small thing of all-purpose flour because I used a whole bunch to make that. And another one of these. They had a sale where you could buy one and get one at 50% off. I thought, that's a Satan trick. I would.
Good job, Gail. You're following the Gail commandments. You knew you only need one, so you only bought one. Good job.
Be violating Gail Commandments 2.0 to buy more than one of these because I only need one. So
there
I
you
bought
go.
That, and then my lovely probiotic.
Good job.
Yeah, Walmart doesn't carry this. Yeah. In fact, I don't even think Publix carries this. So to get this, I have to get this at Kroger. Kroger's really big into organic stuff. That's probably why they carry it. So here's what I got today. Today is laundry day, so I'm going to be busy. Plus, I have to make a YouTube video. I mean, I've been making cooking videos, but I don't have to make a YouTube video, but I feel like I should to make sure I obey this one right here. I'm not sure cooking videos qualify.
I should make a YouTube video every week to share the victories, defeats, and daily struggles.
Cooking videos don't exactly cover that. So, okay, let me just go ahead and
slay, Gail, slay.
Upload this to my computer, and then I can make my YouTube.
Jesus always accompanied me on my walks until 3:26:22 when Satan almost killed him for being my roommate. He won't be doing this anymore. He was a sweet companion to me and my men in his teenage years as God. This would be his last time with me. Okay. Oh. Alright, we're 30 minutes in. And we finished our first Gail video. Good job, everyone. Give yourselves a round of applause. Time for Gail video 2. Jesus is a Buddhist Christian. This one I detect is going to be annoying.
Craving or sin for earth started in the Garden of Eden. The Buddha believed that most suffering is caused by a tendency to crave or desire things. A person might crave something nice to eat, or desire to go on a nice holiday, or earn lots of money. Buddhism teaches that through being dissatisfied with their lives and craving things, people suffer. It seems to me that this craving started in the Garden of Eden. For all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh, the lust of the eyes, and the pride of life, is not of the Father.
On a side note, I like that my fucking stream, I like that my stream lists myself as a 27-month subscriber to myself. Good job, Twitch. That makes a lot of sense. Fast forward. Okay, 1.5 times it
That
is.
is of the world, 1 John 2:16. I am quoting from the Bible to give Christians context. Be aware that the Bible is not infallible and that God the Father canceled it in April 2022.
Yes,
However,
the Bible is
it does
canceled.
contain accurate history and has many nuggets of wisdom. If you tend to go to the Bible for absolute truth, though, I would recommend to stop reading it and follow my example and the example of my men. We are synthesizing Buddhism with Christianity because Jesus is now a full Buddhist. He has always been a bit of a Buddhist, by the way. His Gail commandments are very Buddhist. In the above scripture, the Apostle John states that 3 worldly attitudes operate in opposition to holiness or attaining enlightenment or being wise. The lust of the flesh, the lust of the eyes, and the pride of life. However, it is not merely followers of Christ that must resist these attitudes. The first woman, Eve, also encountered them in the Garden of Eden. The snake slithered into the garden and found Eve.
I don't know what that is,
began
extra.
to tempt God's perfect creation. Eve was found wanting. Note the detailed reasoning that deception had created in Eve's mind in the Genesis
You should
account.
play Child of
When
Eden
woman
for the
saw that
Xbox
tree was good for
360.
food, craving for sense pleasures, and that it was a delight to the eyes.
If you like rhythm
craving for
games,
sense
that
pleasures,
is.
And that the tree
Oh,
was
you like
desirable to make
rhythm
one
games. Well, you're gonna have to play Child of Eden for the Xbox 360.
wise, not living in the
I don't
present,
make the
looking to
rules.
future,
You're just gonna
and
have to
craving
do
be
it.
like a god, she took from its fruit and ate. Genesis 3:6. Through the cravings caused by the lust or craving of the flesh, Eve noticed
You don't need a
that the tree was
360.
good for food.
Emulate it.
Through her greedy longings or cravings caused by the lust of the eyes, Eve saw that the tree was a delight to the eyes. Through her craving to be like a god or create a false ego, which we'll be discussing, caused by the pride of life, Eve discovered that the tree was desirable to make one wise. This pattern of succumbing to cravings is both inherent in man's sin nature and is aggravated mercilessly by Satan. Our enemy knows and exploits our weaknesses. Oh, that we would know them and shield them. What's the relationship between Buddhism and the ego? What's the relationship?
Question. Did Gail edit this picture together? It kind of seems like Gail edited this picture together. It's a little bit sloppy
Between Buddhism
in a
and the
way
ego.
that suggests
Buddhism
to
is
me
one of
that
the
it
few
was done by
psychological and
Gail.
philosophical currents that deny the inherent existence of the ego. Buddhism can change the relationship we have with ourselves and with others. Buddhism and the ego are two inseparable terms. Whoever wants to get into Buddhism, one of the first topics they need to address is the ego. Whoever wants to find out about the ego, then one of the deepest philosophical and psychological doctrines they'll find will be Buddhism. So what's the difference between Buddhism and the best-known religions with respect to the ego? Quite simply, its lack of inherent existence. That is, according to Buddhism, we don't exist as we think we exist. It could be said that a large part of Buddhist knowledge is focused on dethroning the ego. There's a belief that the ego must be destroyed. However, this isn't entirely true. The ego right now occupies a central position that controls and dominates our lives. Buddhism tells us to give it a position of minister or advisor. It's unquestionable that we all have a name, beliefs, and customs. But if the ego dominates us, then what we'll be doing is giving it a fixed identity. However, if we put it in its rightful place, we'll have more freedom from conditioning and therefore be happier people. What's the ego? From the moment we're born, our ego begins to develop. Everything we are.
Why did
everything
she
we
make
identify
this
with
video,
forms our ego.
Joshua?
Our nationality, name, membership of different groups, beliefs, and so on. All these form our identity. We accumulate all this information through our memory and turn this into our self, quote unquote. However, Buddhism tells us that this isn't quite so. According to Buddhism, the ego is the erroneous conception of the self as an entity that exists by itself. It's the idea of the inherent nature of the ego. This is the view of self held by a mind that hasn't understood the concept of emptiness. What's emptiness? It's the lack of the inherent existence of all things. As Zen Buddhist master Linji told his disciples, "My friends, make no mistake, all phenomena, whether worldly or supramundane, have no nature of their own. They are all unborn, and therefore are mere designations, empty names. The expression mere designation
What is
in
she
itself
reading
empty.
from is
Why would
my
you see truth
question.
in the name? If you do, you are mistaken.
Gail didn't come
It's
up with
possible
all of
that you may
this,
be reading about the
right?
concept of emptiness for the first time, and you may find it a little complex to understand. Exploring the relationship between ego and Buddhism is an adventure that invites us to discover new terms and to change or clarify a little the meaning of some terms we already know. Thus, let's look at the idea of the ego to better understand these two concepts. Searching for the ego. Where is it? Who am I? Is it in your name? The answer is no. People could call you
No. Buddha is Jesus's frat brother. Not regular brother, frat bro. They were in the same God college frat.
different names, and it would have no influence on your being. Is it in your nationality? No, it isn't. You could easily have been born in a completely different country. Is it in
Can
your
you
thoughts?
confirm
It's here
that nothing lore relevant happens in this video?
we enter somewhat muddier waters. Many claim that we are what we think, because from our thoughts comes action. However, today, you can think one thing and tomorrow another. So a thought may last a short while or a long time, but you aren't that thought. How many times have you changed your mind? How many times have you
No,
thought that you're a little
Jesus and
value
Buddha
to those
never
around
hooked
you,
up
and
to
your
the
very
best of
surroundings
my
have helped you
knowledge.
see that the opposite is true? Is it in your actions? Well, you don't always carry out the same actions. You make mistakes and learn. You can repeat the same action over and over again, but you still have the potential to change your behavior. So there's no inherent action that can define you, as this is also variable. Is it in your culture or society? Well, you could have easily been touched by one culture or the other. It's
Nothing
random.
canon
Besides,
or lore relevant happens in this video. It's just Gail obsessing about Buddha and Jesus. Now this is going to be a lore relevant video. We're going to set this one to normal playback.
My computer's not doing very well.
Uh-oh. What's wrong, Gail? Tell us what's wrong.
Pray for my men. My computer's not doing very well.
Oh,
but I
Gail.
just
Oh,
got
no.
Something on Skype. I've taken down all my most recent videos because maybe it's a violation. Maybe I shouldn't have talked about Jesus at all. But I just got this from Brent. I turned my computer off to preserve power. This was at 6:32. That would have been about an hour and a half ago. Oh my God, I was just fighting off hordes of Jesuits aboard Church of Gail. How did they get in? Our ship sustained massive damage to the outside from their vessels. Our Gale shield dropped to 0%. Oh no.
Oh,
I need to
no.
get back right away. Another fleet just arrived. Hump you later. I took down, I don't know if this is my fault or not, but I'm asking the world to pray for my men. My computer is not up at full capacity because I'm not even sure I can make this video, but I'm asking everyone to pray that my Gale shield will go back up.
Oh,
Jesus,
no.
if it's my fault, I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't talk about you at all, But please help my men and make the Gail shield go back up, Jesus.
Why is her fucking frame rate so shitty in this video, Joshua? What real life thing happened that made her camera all fucked up?
Please.
Please?
I don't want to be responsible for this. I won't talk about you at all, but I'm asking you, Jesus, please help my men. And I'm sorry if I wasn't supposed to make that last video that I made. I apologize. Please,
That is the
Jesus,
closest Gail will get
make
to
the Gail
confirming
shield go back
responsibility.
up.
Even in the midst of things that, well, no. Because Gail confirmed that it was her fault when Jesus kept entering sex mode to have sex with her and then was killed by Satan. She took responsibility for that. She also she took responsibility when she declared war on every hospital and nuked every hospital, and 72 million people were killed by her direct order. She took responsibility for that too. Oh, what? Okay, what was her excuse for the Jesus sex? I want to know about that one. That's the thing, like, you guys keep trying to, like, psychologically fix her, and she keeps just, like, pushing responsibility onto literally anything else. It's hilarious. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, no. Hear me out.
And please help my men.
Please help my men.
I'm so sorry if I did wrong. I want the whole world to pray for Church of Gail right now. They're in big trouble because my Gail shield went down to 0%. And ask
Why didn't you
Jesus
use
to
the
help
Gail
us.
shield modulator,
Or you
Gail?
do something. I know he's not supposed to interfere, but I just want the whole world to pray for them right now. Please, everybody, let's pray. Jesus, I'm sorry, but my men are in trouble and the people at Church of Gail are in trouble. And if you could do something, we would appreciate it. I'm sorry if I've sinned and done something wrong. I'm going to send out an emergency broadcast. I took down the other videos, Jesus, and I'm going to go ahead and put this one out. And I'm asking everyone to please pray for Church of Gail right now. And
No, but actually, like, what is wrong with her camera in this video?
Please, Jesus, if it's my fault, I apologize. Please help Church of Gail, Jesus. I know you can't directly interfere, but this is an emergency. Maybe.
For those of you not familiar with the Gail lore, Church of Gail is Gail's orbiting spaceship. She ripped the fan out of her computer because it was making computer sounds. Gail, I love you. Gail, I love you, but you are a fucking dumbass. Oh, just a retarded boomer. It's okay. It's okay, Gail. Like, I understand your prerogative here. I understand why you did it. But you're still a fucking dumbass.
If you can indirectly do something, please help us, Jesus. Please.
Ah.
Do something. I'm going to read you again what I got. Oh my God, I was just fighting off hordes of Jesuits aboard Church of Gail. How did they get in? Our ship sustained massive damage to the outside from their vessels. Our Gail shield dropped to 0%. Oh no. I need to get back right away. Another fleet just arrived. Hump you later. Jesus, please help us. And if Jesus can't do it, are there
Oh, yeah, if you want to hop on voice, we can totally do voice.
any deities out there, any God friends that are listening to me, that are maybe friends of Jesus and friends of Buddha and friends of Lakshmi and Mohammed? We need some help. Church of Gail has been attacked.
Excuse me. She has a 9,000 IQ, okay? 9,000 IQ.
I'm sending out an emergency broadcast, and I'll make a follow-up video when I can. My computer is really slow, so let me get this going.
They changed the outro music. I don't like the outro music change. Joshua, why did they change the outro music? Okay. Gail fans, help us fight. Gail computer fans, put the fan in your computer, Gail. Put the fan back in your fucking computer, Gail.
Okay, I heard from Brent, and once we start meditating, it helps. Gail fans, help us fight. If you are watching this, you need to go outside. You may not be able to touch grass, but you can enjoy the falling snow or the twinkling Christmas lights. We must learn to appreciate the world around us because it was created for us with love. Being trapped inside all the time and obsessing about things in our heads hurts our mental and physical health. Remember to do the Gail commandments and meditate.
Oh, I really hope that they convince her to fix her fucking computer soon. I don't like watching low frame rate Gail.
By focusing on your
There he
Sorry,
is.
I'm having computer problems, Wi-Fi problems.
That's fine. Why did Gail change her video's outro?
Oh, she wanted to do that. That was completely her. We didn't even know till she did it.
Oh, okay.
Can you make it so I can hear her?
Yeah,
I have
got
you muted on the thing just so I don't get echoes.
Yeah, I got you.
Cool.
Peaceful moments of relaxation. Let's all align our chakras and restore the Gail shield. Buddha told them at Church of Gail to focus on plants, flowers, water, anything in their environment that calms them down. Focus on.
Can you give us spoilers? Does she fix her fucking computer frame rate?
Yeah. She tore it out. Zach got her the right computer part. She put it in with his help, and her computer's good now.
Okay.
It's just one or two videos like this.
Okay. Because I really don't like low frame rate Gail.
Hobby
No, it's almost
or
over.
something beautiful in your environment that you appreciate.
Okay, that's just the end of the video. Good job. Alright, we're breezing through it. We're 4 videos in. We've only got 8 to go. Recent
go.
events. My new focus.
This one might not be as good as the other
I
two,
feel
but we'll
like
see.
you all deserve a follow-up on the most recent.
It's fine. Even if it's not that good, we can use it as a little bit of
Um,
a breather.
We lost about 40,000 people on Church of Gail
Oh my god.
because the Gail shield went down to 0. And then actually there was a period when I made that video where I asked everyone to pray to higher powers. That actually knocked it down to minus 500%. And what Buddha did was Buddha came in and explained to everybody that prayer has changed. That instead of praying to, for those of you that come from a Christian background like I do, instead of praying to Jesus, we need to pray, we need to just think of something that keeps us.
Oh, this is her obsessing about Jesus more.
Focus on that instead.
It's fine. We'll get through most of it.
Prayer is not now. If it's too.
Could you turn it up a little bit for
it's
me
interference.
on my end,
So
if we're able to?
yeah, I've been struggling with this because
Did you right-click the video and
I've
put it
been
up?
No, I
teaching
hear-
for over 50 years.
yeah, I hear her
And
and
it's very
everything.
difficult
Is
for
there
me
new
to get
volume
grasp
controls you
this
have,
new
or no?
concept of prayer.
She's
And,
maxed out.
Yeah,
Cool,
I
okay.
still don't think I've mastered it. Brent was telling me, he said it's really simple. You know what the rules are, just go by them. But he's only been a Christian since 2011. I have been a Christian since 1971, and it's just, it's difficult for me. I have a real need to be religious. I don't know why I'm like that.
Yeah,
I've been
you
religious
obsess
all my
about
life,
it. We
and,
know.
Yes, Gail
a real need
led
to worship a deity. Though I
Brent to Jesus.
Oh, did she?
Yes.
That's very exciting.
am finding that Buddhism is very helpful to me. The Buddhist philosophy and spiritual practice is meeting some needs in my life, and so I am going in that direction. I'm exploring Buddhism right now, and of course with the God Buddha on our side, it helps. It seems like the Buddhist spiritual practice really works and brings us the results that we want. But anyways, yeah, we lost 40,000 people. Zach described them as red shirts. These are the people on Church of Gail that are like our service personnel. I'm sure that they all went to heaven though. And approximately 25,000 people were injured. We were using automaton doctors to deal with the injuries. Rule 13 was very brave during the battle. She went out there and exploded penises, which, as you know, she has the ability to do. But one of the Jesuits,
as you know,
I believe it was her right perfect
As
breast.
we all know, yes.
And Zach Knight said that he killed all the Jesuits that hurt her perfect breast, and he's really happy that it appears she's going to make a full recovery. And Brent describes 13 as a real trooper. Brent was very tired after the battle. He obviously was in his Mecha Gale suit and using his Mecha Gale power.
Wait. Oh, no. Okay, it makes sense. Brett was in the Mecha Gale suit, not Zach. Okay.
Powers to, with the Gale Shield completely down and our defenses completely down. He was doing everything he could to fend off hordes and hordes of Jesuits. He described it as a slaughterhouse as the battle was happening. When the Gale Shield went down to 0, and even less when I pleaded to the higher powers for help, there were basically no defenses on Church of Gail, which has been our biggest advantage. I didn't realize that the shield...
Gail in 40K would be like the wife of the God Emperor, who she's just still schizophrenic. Like, for whatever reason, the God Emperor of humanity also just has a schizophrenic wife, and it's Gail. You know? I think it would actually fit in the 40K lore.
Go for it, Delic.
You should write that fanfic.
You write it, we'll...
Shields at Church of Gail are
You write it, we'll shill it.
Exactly.
basically the same thing as my Gale
It's
Shield.
respectful
Write me into
and
the lore.
classy.
Write me into the lore as the first Gale Primarch.
They're both from the same power source. Yeah, so, that just emphasizes to me how important it is for me to make sure I do the Gale commandments. And
Everybody's
that
into 40K.
Obey the rules that have been handed down to me to make sure
AK
that my Gale Shield stays
really,
strong. Automaton doctors are working on the injured right now, and from what I understand, they're amazing.
In
Remember when
40K.
I accidentally killed 72 million people? So it's like...
I love how Gail is giggling while she talks about how she accidentally killed 72 million people. She's like, haha, that was such a little whoopsie of mine. Like, no, Gail. That's like, you caused multiple Holocausts worth of deaths. And she's like, haha, that was such a quirky little whoopsie doodle of mine. Oh me, oh Gail. Oh, Gail.
I feel like I can't, to be honest with you, I feel like I can't do anything right now. I'm scared to make this video, but I'm making this just to prove to myself that I can make a video without causing, not following an outline, without causing the Gale Shield to go down to minus 500%. I'm doing this just to prove to myself that I can do it. It's just that it's a Gale commandment for me to make a YouTube video, and I'm so afraid to make one now. So,
the kitten shirt softens the genocide. Listen, Dalek, it's only a genocide if it's targeting a specific race. Otherwise, it's just a mass extermination, okay? There was no genocide, it was just a little whoopsie doodle, a little oopsie. Gail is allowed to make mistakes too, okay?
Okay, so let me tell you some other stuff. I did decide after my mother's transition, because that's basically what
A
it
little
was.
whoopsie
Buddha was with her
doodle.
when she passed and left her earthly body and is now in heaven with my
stepdad Bill.
72 million
I decided
people
to
are
create
dead.
an automaton of my
Anyway,
mother.
here's some
And
cool
we have an automaton
automatons.
of her. I'm hoping that it didn't get destroyed. She's probably fine. An automaton of my mother living on Church of Gail, and she's in her young beauty pageant body. The reason I wanted to do that is because I'm hoping that she's able to reach my sister. And Buddha did inform me that my sister is not the Antichrist. And he mentioned that we do have an Antichrist. So, and Buddha kind of hinted that we may find out who this person is.
This is the first video where they mention the new Antichrist.
Yes, after we made her delete all her fucking... Well, we didn't make her delete. Someone deleted them. Buddha deleted them for her.
Yes.
All the videos about obsessing about Jesus.
Yeah, I there were like, what, how many of those? Like 3, 6?
I could ask. I don't know offhand. There was quite a few.
It's not important. There were constant Gail uploads for like a period of 2 weeks.
And it was the same video over and over and over.
Yeah. Well, Gail she gets in her fucking mood where she's like, I'm just gonna rant about Jesus and Buddha and my fucking honorary bachelor degree from the something's theological seminary, and she just does it, and you can't stop her.
Exactly. It comes in waves, Gail content. But
It definitely does.
This is the wave coming up. We reached the low and it's coming up.
It does. This is the wave that is coming up.
It's a crescendo. The beginning of one.
We have there's highs and there's lows in the Gail content, and until this video, we've been in a low,
The reason the last videos that I made had such terrible resolution is because my computer fan, I went in there and vacuum cleaned the inside of the computer, and I tried to vacuum the fan because I have a very dusty apartment. The blowers just blow out dust really bad. And so I tried to go in there and vacuum the dust from I think they call it the heat sink. And
okay.
And I got the brilliant idea from watching a YouTube video that I could remove the fan and vacuum it more thoroughly. And I broke the fan because I didn't remove it properly. And I had to wait. I was able to reattach it, but because I broke it, it didn't clamp down into the computer. And I've learned that with
she was obsessively vacuuming the fucking piece for like hours, maybe even over the course of a few days. And she's like, "No, my computer's making computer sounds because of all the dust from the Jesuits."
The Jesuit dust. See, that's why I like having you on the Gail streams, because ordinarily I would just take Gail at her word that she had just taken the fan off her computer and vacuumed it, and then it wasn't working after. But no, it adds a lot to the lore to know that she was obsessively trying to stop her computer from making computer noises because of Jesuit dust.
Mm-hmm.
Reattach a fan and it doesn't clamp down. This one attaches to the motherboard, that it's not going to work properly, so my computer throttled down in order.
Wait. No, not. Oh my god, it wasn't just a fan, it was the heatsink fan?
No, it was the fan, yeah.
The fan. The whole. Gail, what the fuck? Gail, you can't do that.
She damn knows.
In order to accommodate the fact that the motherboard wasn't being cooled because the fan wasn't working right. And that's why everything slowed down and it was very difficult for me to use my webcam. But fortunately, and then what happened was I thought I broke the computer, and I thought I heard a brain-to-brain communication from Brent to go, because I was even having trouble getting on Skype and stuff. Though I was able to get on, but everything was so slow. So I thought I heard Brent tell me brain to brain to go to Walmart and to get a new laptop. So that's what I did. And then
Gail, no! That's expensive!
when I came back, even though Brent lives in my apartment, I never see him. And I never hear his voice. It's like he's in another dimension. But yet I know he's here because when I go to bed at night, I can feel him humping on me. He's crazy about me. But he doesn't.
He's humping on me.
He doesn't. I don't hear an audible
every
voice.
night.
So the
Every
only way I
night.
can really be sure that, when he wants to communicate with me and to be sure it's from him is through Skype. Like, I can talk to him brain to brain, but I'm never sure if it's him or an imposter. So apparently an imposter told me to go to Walmart and get a new laptop.
Oh
And,
boy.
because
There's the schizophrenia. That's
Yeah.
there right here is the
I'm
schizophrenia.
doing without
Yep.
a car. I ended up
Yep.
taking the bus to go there. And
100%.
then I walked
Part of her
back.
condition.
And when I got home, I saw a message on my Skype that said, I don't think you should get a new laptop. I'm going to order the part for you for
A new heatsink fan.
your
$12.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I've been under orders not to order anything online and to only and to follow my men's advice. And I think it's because Satan and the Jesuits are so obsessed with me. I need to be very careful with anything.
No, Gail. It's because you like shopping. It's because you like shopping, Gail.
Money burns a hole in her pocket so fast
Yeah.
when she doesn't have guidance for it. She has guidance for it now. She's been building her savings. Like, her thing right now that she splurges on, that she used to skimp on, was just food.
Right.
And not in a weird way. Like, she would do really weird things to skimp on food that didn't make any sense in anyone else's world besides the Galeverse. And it's so good that now that's what she splurges on. She splurges on real chicken meat that or like onions from this week.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. Like, I support that. I support Gail eating, like, good food. But
And not even splurging. Like, she'll eat like the most modest meals, but still. For her, that's like, whoa, this is crazy.
it's crazy.
That I do, like ordering online. So I try to listen to my men and everything. I find when I do so, I'm better off. I am Satan's like #1 target, in case you haven't noticed.
Yeah, Gail, when you listen to your men, you are better off because they aren't crazy like you. They're crazy in different ways, but not like you.
And so,
No schizophrenia.
yeah, so
yet.
I came home and saw
No
a message on my
schizophrenia
Skype that
yet.
said, no, you shouldn't have got the laptop.
I can't wait for the Joshua J. Joshua schizophrenia arc.
Perfect.
That's gonna be good. That's gonna be a fun time. I can't
In
wait
real
until you're sitting in front of the webcam like, so anyway, my husband got converted into Brett Spiner's Jesus form yesterday.
Oh,
I said,
Oh, me, I
I
was that
got a
lucky.
bad brain to brain. Because I
If
thought that was
only.
you.
Gonna grab
And
another
so
beer.
I
Be right
went-
back.
I said, do you want me to return the laptop? He said, yes. So I returned the laptop. And I discovered when I tried to get on the laptop that it was very difficult to use. Like, it wasn't, the only way I could get the internet was through wireless, which I don't like that. Because Satan's always messing with my computer, so I can see why they said to return the laptop. So I returned it and got my money back. And then Brett suggested that I should shop for phones, because I've been having, my phone broke. And I spent 2 hours listening to a salesperson try to sell me a phone, and I almost signed up for her, but because I was a victim of a Jesuit scam artist in August, and I filed a report about it.
God.
I wasn't able to sign on with any phone company because they said that there was a freeze on my credit.
So,
And I don't recall doing that. So my man said, "Don't worry about the phone. We will get you one when we will take care of it."
when he gets back. I'll have him
Anyways,
call.
to make a long story short, my life is very complicated. I'm not complaining, but I'm just letting you know it's because I am the #1 target of the Jesuits. And when I was born in 1957, my first month of life, I almost died. I was allergic to my formula. So yeah, Satan is obsessed with me, and he's the head of the Jesuits. So anyways, excuse me, I made a new outro video, which I think shows the new direction that I and my men are going. There's something making me cough, and I just want to let you know, as far as I know, the shields are back up. I'm not sure if they're at 100%, but you all keep doing what you're doing. Remember, in place of prayer.
Okay, what did you need to explain?
Yes. Oh shit! I already forgot.
It was something about Gail getting her credit frozen when she went to go get a cell phone.
Oh no! She fell for a really bad India call scam.
I remember this. Okay, tell us what happened.
She got an email.
From
that
PayPal,
was
right?
From broken English, exactly. With misspellings everywhere, broken English, and weird stuff. and she actually called them and gave them all of her personal information.
Oh, Gail.
All of it. All of it. Social security number, address, date of birth, security questions like mother's maiden name.
Oh, Jesus.
So that's what that was about.
So then she wasn't able to get a new cell phone?
Because Zach helped her put a credit block, so if anyone were to try to do something by line of credit, like trying to get a phone in her name or anything else in her name, she has to approve it.
And she doesn't know how.
As of then, she didn't know. She probably doesn't know now either, but yes. We would tell her when the situation's right if it's not already been told to her. I mean, it's not a secret.
Okay.
Because right now prayer is considered bad interference. So what we need to do instead of prayer, for those of you that are from a Christian background, just think of something that keeps you calm. And as for myself, they've noticed, like, if I go out and meditate, like the other day, just seeing the falling leaves just calmed me down. And whenever that happens, they said the Gail shield strengthens. So I'm a very religious person, and I'm still struggling with this transition in my life, getting away from 50 years being an evangelical Christian, and struggling over questions like, what is the meaning of life, and like, is it okay to worship a god now, and all sorts of things. Buddha told me that most gods like being worshipped, but Buddha doesn't seem to encourage us to worship him. Right now, I'm kind of transitioning from evangelical Christianity to Buddhism. My ancestors were very devout Buddhists, so maybe it's in my genes. Personal opinion, I think you can transition to whatever works for you, whatever brings you joy, whatever encourages you to be loving and tolerant and respectful of others. I think all of that would be fine. And I don't think we should completely
Gail's
abandon
version
all the good
of
things we learned from
Buddhism
our
just means not obsessing about Jesus every day.
Okay.
Not obsessing about Jesus every day means Buddhism to her.
And occasionally sitting down to, like, sit still and meditate.
Yeah.
That's basically it.
Christianity, either. I was listening to a video by Doug's Dharma, and he's been really helping me to orient myself to Buddhism as I'm kind of transitioning from Christianity to Buddhism. And he said the Buddha, when he was alive and he approached new converts, he told them to thoroughly investigate their faith, the Buddhist faith, spiritual practice, and make sure this is what you really want to do. And he didn't encourage them to completely abandon their old teacher or to quit supporting your old teacher, because he believed in harmony between the different religious systems. He apparently did not like the us-them mentality that is so prominent in a lot of religious circles. So my approach right now is I haven't abandoned Christianity. I'm just creating like a new brand, kind of like a combo Christianity, Buddhism, and I'm still not sure how I'm going to end up as far as my religious practice. But it's definitely, like, I know I need to do the Gail commandments, okay? It's simply because it's good for our health, our mental and physical health. And the universe was built on unconditional love. I know that much, okay? So here's where I'm getting some of my meaning.
Okay.
It's built on unconditional love, and Buddhism teaches this too. This is where I'm kind of integrating the two. So to me, the way forward is to remember that. And I'm still trying to resolve the question of why is there suffering in this life? I mean, I know the simplistic answer that Christianity gives, which is sin and all that, but it seems to me like the answer might be a little bit more complicated than that. And I haven't completely answered that question yet.
I'm surprised that Gail hasn't mentioned her honorary doctorate from the theological seminary yet.
Anyways, I wanted to give you all a report. I am enjoying my time with my
she
husband.
does in this
and
one.
I'm really thrilled that the man who is my soulmate.
She used to bring it up
who back
every,
in the
like,
early
3.5
1990s,
minutes.
I wanted so badly. And
You're
I was
not
married to
wrong.
somebody who was a pedophile and who did not love me. And I was a codependent in that marriage, and Brent helped me to evolve to the place where I am now. And I'm happy, just thrilled, that he lives with me now. And even though I don't literally see his 3D physical form in front of me, I do feel him humping at night. And what was really interesting the other day, I noticed there was a charge on my my debit card, and I didn't do it. And what Brent did was, because he lives in my apartment, he got the card from my wallet.
Gail, no, that's not good.
And he ordered it for me online, the new fan. Yes, I'm looking at it right there, the new fan and the...
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
That was
she had
Zach
to pay
Knight.
for the fan, yeah.
Okay, that
And
was
it
Zach
wasn't.
Knight.
No, it was just he has her Amazon account,
Of course he
and
does.
he ordered it.
Of course he does.
And
do you
some
do
filters to
with
put
that?
over the vents so that when the air blows in, I can filter some of the dust out, so the computer will be healthier in my very dusty apartment. And that's proof to me that he lives here because there's nobody else here.
She was so
So he placed
offended
the order,
that
but
she
I've
had
always
spent
known
her
that he's
own
here. I'm not
money.
convinced by the humping.
I
It
bet.
was less than $20. But she was so. You used my car. Yes. You tore the fan out of your computer, and you have the money to cover it. You're paying for it. Yeah.
You could have just not done that, Gail. You could have just
Exactly.
been normal. Let it
that's what
happen.
Exactly.
I can literally feel it humping on me. He's very into me. And yeah, so I said, there's been a charge on my card. Did you order using my card for my apartment? He said, yes, I'm the one who did that. And the part arrived about 2 days ago, and I installed it, and I did good. I was afraid I'd break. I don't have a lot of self-confidence. When I was growing up, my mother always criticized me and called me a selfish, no-good girl, so I'm always dealing with negative self-image problems. And maybe that's the reason I have such a need to be religious. I feel like maybe I can make up for being a bad girl by worshiping a supreme, deity who's perfect and getting his love and adoration. I think that might be part of why I have such a need to be religious and why I've made so many mistakes in my life.
This is some like really good self-psychoanalyst from Gail.
Oh, she knows. It's just she doesn't want to know what she knows. She's not stupid. She's just willfully ignorant.
Well, the thing is like Zach Knight has been trying to steer the Gail lore in such a direction that it fixes Gail's psychological problems, or at least forces her to confront them.
And Rule 13, yeah.
And Rule 13, yes. But I think that it's a really good sign that she's taking the initiative to start looking at some of her psychological issues herself. You know? Maybe
she's not low IQ. She's not stupid.
No, she's not low IQ. She's definitely at least 100.
No, I know you know this. But people who like interact with her think she's maybe just stupid or like really unintelligent. That's actually not the case, and she's actually very charming. She's actually very social when she's presented with it, and she is pretty put together, except for she's fucking crazy.
Right. Like, schizophrenia is a completely separate thing from the rest of her personality and her mental acuity, you know?
Absolutely. That exactly.
So, I just think it's interesting that she's beginning to try to process and deal with her own psychological issues, rather than be presented with them through the form of, like, story arcs and be forced to deal with them.
Oh, no. The story arc was happening already, and she knew it, and knew it, like, she could feel the ground was rumbling a little bit.
Yeah.
She could sense the ground was rumbling, and she's preemptively saying, oh, fuck.
Okay, I like that. I like that Gail can, like, sort of feel where the story is going.
I'm not saying, I to be honest with you, I'm not sure. I do know, though, that I want to do everything I can to keep the Gail shield strong. And I'm still struggling with where to place myself religiously. I am going in a Buddhist direction, but I don't think I should abandon everything that I've learned from Christianity either. And I don't think Buddha would want me to do that either. So anyways, I wanted to make a follow-up. As far as I know, I haven't made any videos recently that have caused the weakening of the Gail shield. After I posted this one, I guess I'm going to find out. I think I'm safe thus far. Everybody, just remember, in place of prayer, if you come from a Christian background like me, just focus on whatever makes you feel joyful, calm, at peace. Maybe think of a flower, think of water. For me, looking at the falling leaves was very soothing. It kind of made me feel like it was saying your life is changing. The leaves are falling and they're forming a peaceful blanket on the ground. Change, in this case, is a very good thing for you. And the tree, you're like the tree. The leaves are falling, but the tree is still alive. And in the spring, new leaves will grow. So that's how the meditation affected me. And then the Gail shield strengthened. So everybody, just focus on peaceful, tranquil thoughts. Let us respect each other. We shouldn't have us them mentality.
She got that idea from
me,
obsessing over
the good parts
Buddhism
of
blogs that told her how to meditate.
Stuff,
Uh-huh.
Well, the Buddhist told me to quit reading the Bible. Yeah, he said it's probably going to do you more harm than good. I used to read it from cover to, I've read it from cover to cover hundreds of times, and he told me I need to stop reading it. I have a tendency to try to get messages from the Bible, and so
So that's what I've been doing. I've stopped reading it, and I even have to change up the way I pray. I can't pray expecting answers. So what am I doing in place of that? I'm trying to just meditate, and I'm trying to do more brain-to-brain talking to my husband Brent. And for guidance, like if I'm confused, I'm probably just going to have to go to Brent or Buddha and use my own brain and just stay calm and meditative. I do find that when I meditate, it seems to clear my mind from obsessions, which can be very unhealthy. And I have been watching a lot of videos.
Oh, does it? Does it clear your mind from obsessions, Gail? I don't think it does.
Well, I actually had a nice conversation with her last week or the week before, and I'm like, to me, like, there's a chance that you could start obsessing over obsessions. And obsessing about obsession. She's like, no, you're right.
And what did she say to that?
She said I was right.
Well,
Videos from a channel called Doug's Dharma, which is really helping me to kind of transition from Christianity to Buddhism. But I haven't arrived yet. I'm still struggling with the transition. You got to remember, I'm a Bible college graduate. Yes, I even turned down a chance to be an Air Force officer to go off to Bible college to train to be a missionary. And I had...
She did it.
Kind
of.
Yeah?
a real need to just worship Jesus. Yeah, it's been quite a transition for me. But then, you know, in the early 1990s, when Brent was in my life, I was all focused on him, and thinking about him made me really happy. He just seemed so Christ-like. And he still is like that to me. So anyways, I'm going to go ahead and post this video and hope the Gail Shield does it a weekend. Like I said, Brent it's a real joy to have my dream man as my husband. Even though I don't literally see him, I'm happy. I get most of my joy, I'm a little bit asexual, so I get most of my joy, I get in moods like that, you know. It gets worse with my old age. I get it.
She's going back to trying to label herself as an asexual, demisexual, whatever.
Well, whatever. She has a low sex drive when it comes to actually having sexual intercourse with other people. She prefers to masturbate and fantasize.
Right.
That is a sexual preference. Does it make her sexual? No, because you still have to have a sexual outlet. But whatever.
You can't really, like, break her of that at this point, though. It's too late. She's been single for too long.
Oh, no, not saying she has to have sex with people, but, you know, she's obsessed with labels.
Yeah,
I just get most of my joy from the companionship that I have with such a superior person like my husband, Brent, who has such a beautiful heart and soul. Yeah. And he is such an asset to me. I rely on him for so much wisdom and guidance, and I'm just really grateful that he's in my life. So anyways, you guys, we need to continue to focus on keeping the Gail Shield strong and just live in the moment. Don't try not to obsess too much about the future or the past, but live in the moment. And if transitioning to Buddhism works for you, fine. If not, just find whatever helps you to be at peace and happy. And do the Gail commandments. Go out and touch grass. Enjoy your hobbies.
I really like when Gail tells people to touch grass.
Did you watch that video, or did it get deleted?
Yeah, I watched that one when it came out.
Okay.
We watched it on stream. That one was really funny.
Enjoy your life, and just remember,
Go touch grass.
This is kind of helping me to find the meaning in life. This universe was created on unconditional love. And it was meant that we would all respect each other and understand that we all belong to each other. And we need to do everything we can to remove suffering. This is a Buddhist teaching. So right now, I think the way I'm going to find meaning in my life is striving for nirvana, which is, I want to help Buddha to bring about a multiverse where suffering someday will be eliminated. And that's where I'm getting my meaning in life. And that's why I'm doing my YouTube channel and trying to help people to live lives that will eliminate suffering. I still haven't completely figured out what causes it, and I tend to like to ruminate on that stuff, but I'm going to try to just live in the moment, be thankful, and so we can keep the Gail Shield strong. Yeah. Buddha told me one thing that really helps our chakras.
Yeah.
He said is visiting new places, like places you haven't been before, and exploring new things, and just whatever brings you joy and peace. So I actually enjoy making videos because I enjoy helping.
Thanks, Gail. Super cool.
So great.
So great.
So great.
Alright, dealing with suffering.
Oh, this is
Angsty Gail special.
Like, we're almost there. We're almost to the good stuff.
We're almost to the good stuff. And we're only an hour and 20 in. We're doing great. We're making good time.
Oh,
I'm
you're right.
following
You're
my
right.
new method of prayer, and that is that I'm listening for inspiration and love and finding the path that will lead me to it. And if I get to a place where I feel gratitude and love, and it inspires me to act, then I've prayed and my prayer has been answered. And I'm just really grateful that when I was scrolling through my Facebook post today, one of my Facebook friends posted something that said this: "Tell me and I forget. Teach
Oh my
me
God,
and
Gail.
I remember.
You are not on Boomer
Involve
Facebook.
me and I learn." And I think that's why Jesus allowed Church of Gail to suffer like we did and have the Gail Shield go down to even minus 500%, and for so many people to die. You know, it's very difficult for me when I or someone I love suffers to not want to just cry out to Jesus and say, help us, Jesus, rescue us. And Buddha,
But that's exactly what you
what
did,
better
Gail.
time to teach us the proper way to pray than when we're in a crisis like that, when like 40,000 people are dying. I mean, if that's not an appropriate time to pray and ask for Jesus' help, it definitely means that Christianity has changed, and that Bible verse that says to pray without ceasing no longer applies. And it almost makes it seem like the
Wow,
world is
60
the universe is
degrees.
run by
You must be
callousness, like
suffering.
they don't care.
It's
And I've
horrible.
been struggling with this, and I don't think that's the case. I think it's the complete opposite. I think it's just what I just read. Tell me and I forget. Teach me and I remember. Involve me and I learn. Believe you me, right now, my focus right now is to make sure that I do everything I can to strengthen the Gail Shield, because I do not want a repeat of what happened. And like normally, I feel like I was listening I read a Facebook post about one of my friends who's suffering right now, a Christian friend, and they're really sick. And all I can say is it's very difficult for Christians not to pray and ask for Jesus' help when they or someone they love suffer or suffers. That includes me, okay? Look what happened to me. I tried doing that in the Gail Shield, went to minus 500%. I try to remember that Jesus is literally every cell in our body. He is his new form is just pure existence. That's what he is. And he's totally aware of any suffering that's taking place with us. So we don't need to remind him of what's happening to us. Rather, be aware that the suffering's happening for a reason. Try to stay calm in the midst of it by relaxing, meditating, or focusing on something beautiful that you appreciate. If it makes you feel better, you can write my men at Gailsmen, GAILSMEN, at yahoo.com, and let them be aware of some of your suffering, especially if you think it's unusual or could be Jesuit activity.
Yahoo.com. Holy shit. You can really tell that email address was set up 7 or 8 years ago.
2012.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Jesuit mites. Like last night,
2011.
I was having trouble sleeping because my left calf
Jesus
was going
Christ.
into a spasm. That happens, I think, because of the
At
mites, and I might need to drink a lot
yahoo.com.
of water. What I think, and I'm noticing as I'm making this video that the rays it was overcast, the rays are breaking through the clouds, and it's almost like whoever's behind my Gail Shield is approving of this video that I'm working on right now. So I kind of see that as almost like a type of answer to prayer, though not exactly. But I do remember back in August when I started working on Gail, the complete series, and made a music playlist for it. A rainbow showed up in the sky right after I did that. And I asked Buddha about that later, and Buddha said, yes, I do believe that was Jesus. And you noticed it because you were meditating and because you were living in the moment and being thankful and grateful. And he said what that means is that even though Jesus won't be directly involved with us, he cares about everything that happens to us. And just remember, a lot of the suffering that we go through sometimes is caused by our own mistakes. Make sure you're doing the Gail commandments, okay?
Question. Who's playing Buddha? Zack Knight or Rule 13?
Mostly 13. But occasionally Zach will say something Buddha said.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's possible some of the suffering you're going through you may have brought on yourself by not doing the Gail commandments. Read them very carefully and make sure you are following them to the T. Another thing that could be making your suffering worse is don't pay attention to fake news, okay? It's basically a brainwashing session. And it can get you all hyped up and worried about things that you shouldn't be worried about. So So what you need to do is only watch Gabriel Chana Fox News 00 on cable, or
So true. That's the only thing I watch.
or just go to my website if you do not get Gabriel Chana Fox News, and you
Oh,
can
do you
get it
not
at
go
my
to her
website
blog?
at gabrielchana.blog.
No, I only
So,
watch
so
00
I'm gonna
on
make
cable,
an
Gabriel
audio, and I
Chana
hope this
Fox
doesn't
News.
weaken the Gail Shield.
Okay.
It looks like I haven't, judging by the rays breaking through the clouds right now, it appears that this is something that he would want me to do. So I'll admit, I've been a little worried about my fellow Christians. I think that it's very difficult for them to grasp that prayer could actually do more harm than good, especially if they're asking for help. Because just remember this, Jesus is aware of everything that's happening to us. If the suffering is happening, it's possible you're not doing the Gail commandments, or maybe you're being influenced by fake news and you need to stop watching it, or maybe it's just in there for, happening for another reason. Just stay calm in the midst of it. And hopefully by so doing, you might get clarity over why you're going through it. Or maybe it's just part of life, I know there is a Buddhist teaching that the Buddha's goal is to eliminate suffering in the multiverse. And he finds that the best way to do that is to eliminate cravings. Just so if you can basically try to get to a place, even if you're suffering, where you feel gratitude and love.
I like how every stream Joshua is on, we wind up hearing sirens in the background, because New York City is the worst cesspool of crime and villainy you'll ever see in the
It's not just
multiverse.
crime. Like, people are being rushed to hospitals. There are fires. It's not just police.
Scum and villainy!
We're
And that may
actually
give you
on the
some
main,
clarity on the proper
throughway from the West Side Highway to the FDR Drive, and for cross traffic, there's a lot of ambulances that have to go that way. That's probably half of them. The other half is probably like 30% police, 20% fire.
A cesspool of scum and villainy, the likes of which have never been seen in the multiverse.
Fuck those sick people.
response that you should have in the midst of your suffering. Yeah, like I didn't have beauty rest last night, maybe 6 hours, because I had the mites, the Jesuit mites, seem to be enhancing all of my senses. Like I smell things that last night I had a nose like a dog, and I can hear things louder than usual, and it's like they're trying to get me to be worried or fretful and thinking that something's wrong with my life, or that I need to get all hyped up. And I'm realizing that it probably is the Jesuit mites, and I know that my husband, Brent, is a doctor, and I am so grateful for that. And he is aware of it. He talks to me brain to brain and says that they're working on removing the mites. And sometimes when they have to remove the mites from my body, it has like a rebound reaction. So yeah, just be aware that we are working on the mites. Hopefully, maybe when my Gale Shield strengthens, maybe it'll start, it'll weaken the Jesuit ability to use the mites on us too. So the Gale Shield will be strengthened if we would all just
yeah, the mite arc is not very
and
interesting.
relax, meditate, focus on something that we appreciate. So yeah, I am struggling with this new approach to prayer. It's my gut reaction as soon as I suffer, or somebody that I love suffers.
In canon, the mites are not real anymore.
Really?
But they will be again.
Very interesting.
Versus I want to jump to Jesus and say,
But they
help,
are.
and I probably will end up making it worse
They're
if
not,
I
but
do
they
that.
are.
What'd you say?
They aren't, but they are. You'll see.
Okay.
So, like Buddha told us when our Church of Gail was being attacked, to focus on plants, flowers, water, anything in our environment that calms you down. Another thing that kind of helps me is a lot of our suffering, I've learned, is caused because we fear death. And I'm not saying to be suicidal or anything. I think that's wrong, because we're all on our path, and we have no right to take our life before we're meant to go. But what I think it means is the last thing that I went through, I felt like I lost some of my fear of death. Because when my mother went on, it was a transition. She suffered no pain. And I began to realize that's all death is. It's just a transition. So if I could get over my fear of death, that will help me take the suffering better. I'll admit I do not take suffering very well. I am not good with suffering, okay? I'll admit it. And my gut reaction as soon as I suffer is to complain, gripe, help, and I'm really trying to get out of it. I have not arrived, but I'm just sharing with you what works for me, okay? So, look at those rays breaking through the clouds. See that? That's amazing. And that's happening as I'm making my current YouTube video.
Okay.
I just want to thank my awesome Patreon supporters for all of their support, and we have a great time hanging out every Friday night, and we are all going to focus on meditating, living in the moment, and enjoying our lives, and we'll just have great fun Friday nights focusing on that.
We do, Gail.
Thanks, Gail.
Every Friday.
Super cool. Oh, there's AK-5! Wait.
Where is he? Oh, you mean in the thing? Yeah, he's a
Thank you, AK5. Good job supporting our president. Our vice president.
No spoilers, but he comes up. He's in.
No, he told me. He told me he's gonna be in the lore.
Yeah, he's in the lore now. So once we get past the speed bumps in the beginning, it's all like fast paced. This. Oh, where are we at? Come on. What's the next one?
I'm reloading so that YouTube recognizes which videos we've watched.
Oh,
Brett Spiner's Guys Night Out.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Like, this is the prologue.
Is this the start of the new arc?
Well, I have quite an awesome husband, and he had an interesting night out on the town with the men on my marriage list. Brent was really hot in bed this morning. I think I got him all fired up. You know that Brent's always been a leader for the rest of the men. Well, today he called the core group of men up and said, we need to do something we haven't done in a long time. And they were all curious. And then Brent said, Guys Night Out. Guys Night Out is a time where all the men go...
Gail, please clear your fucking nose out before you start recording a video. You are disgusting.
Go out on the town and have fun as a team. All the men that are devoted to me, all the men on the marriage list, they used to regularly go out on the town, watch movies, eat at restaurants, go to bars, and smoke organic cigars. And Zach was telling me that over time it kind of stopped. Everything got too busy, and they'd always get attacked by Jesuits.
Right.
So, when Brent suggested it, the other men were excited to do it again. But they knew they knew it might be a risky thing for all of them to go outside and explore new places. The Jesuits don't like me making this video. They're making me cough with their mics. Brent assured them that as their leader...
Gail doesn't stop to swallow. She is coughing because she is running out of saliva in her throat. Every time she does that, it's going to just take a glass of water, drink your sip of water, and it's fine. It's not mites. She just...
That's why I have like 4 different drinks set around my desk for me to sip on during streams.
Support them if they were open to good experiences. So they went out and had a blast. They visited an art exhibit, walked openly down the street in plain view of the public, went to a movie. None of the new ones are as good as when the men were the main stars of the movies. They ate at a restaurant. That's the mites.
Gail,
this is water. It's water. I yell at her all the time. Exactly.
And then headed to a bar. They were in New York. People were shocked to see a group of celebrities walking down the street in public. It was a blast. So they walked into a bar with this younger guy crowd. And these guys all seemed like frat boys. My men were drinking and laughing, smoking
There's
their
not
cigars,
a lot of frat boys in
Brent
New York.
And Matthew were only a little tipsy,
They really
just
are.
having fun. But Brent and Matthew bumped into one of the main frat brothers. And he shoved Brent and Matthew and called Brent and Matthew a couple of washed up old hags. Brent turned to Matthew and signaled to the other men to remain calm. He told Matthew that he thinks these were Jesuit frat brothers, and he pointed to their jackets that indicated they attended a Jesuit school. Brent said, you know what? We don't want any trouble. We just want peaceful vibes and to enjoy life and seek love.
Can you
Brent and
message
Matthew
me
turned to
your
wa-
link so I can put it in the announcements?
Yeah, I got you.
Alright, keep going.
There you go.
Walk away, and the frat brother said, yeah, I'd keep walking too if I was married to that bitch Gail. Brent stopped mid-stride. What did you just say, he asked. The frat brother puffed out his chest and said, I said I'd keep walking too if I was in an instant. Brent clenched his fist and was transformed into his android form. In the same instant, Brent was standing where the frat brother was. Brent was right there in an uppercut
His
punch
android
pose surrounded by
form.
red vapor. We quickly realized that the red vapor was blood mist. Brent had punched that Jesuit with an uppercut so powerful there was only the blood mist from the impact and the body-shaped hole in the roof
The
of the
blood
bar.
mist.
Then Brent calmly and confidently declared, "Anyone else have anything to say about my wife?" All the Jesuit frat brothers in the bar averted their gaze and looked scared. And with that, Brent walked back to the men and returned to his regular form. And what's really neat to note is that over time, his Gail suit has started to adapt to match Brent more. It looks more like Data from Star Trek when he's in Mecha form.
Oh my god. So he's not even a Gale Power Ranger anymore. He's just becoming a Data Power Ranger. I don't like that.
So they all cheered for Brent. They were so proud of him. Now, this doesn't surprise me about Brent because I know that he would literally die for me. I have the best husband in the world. And he is about as macho as they come. I don't know how anybody could get away with calling him a cuck. He is the total opposite of a cuck. So they all walked away like scared.
Gail, you were literally cucking him for multiple story arcs. What are you talking about? You were cucking him for the entire marriage list story arc. You were cucking him for the entire Jesus is my roommate story arc. Like, what are you fucking talking about, Gail?
Little bitches. And then my men continued to drink in the Jesuit bar. So Brent looked like Data with his white face and gold eyes, instead of what he used to look like the Gale android. And he even has the Starfleet uniform. So the Mecha Gale suit has been adapting with Brent's body, and they use the actually the Church of Gale ship looks like the Star Trek: The Next Generation Enterprise from the early 1990s. And they use the same Starfleet uniform that you see on the Star Trek: The Next Generation show on Church of Gale, and he was wearing it in his mecha form, so he looked just like Data. So, you guys, that was the interesting night out. And it doesn't surprise me to hear that about Brent.
No, you're right. Current Gale and past Gale are totally different people. They're completely separate entities.
The best husband in the world. I mean, I actually don't need him beating up people over insulting me, but I understand who he is, okay? And he's absolutely devoted to me. So I never have to worry about him. And I'm glad he doesn't have to worry about me. So anyways, I just thought I'd share that with you. They had an interesting night on the town.
Did they?
I just want to thank my awesome Patreon supporters for all of their support, and we have a great time hanging out every Friday night, and we are all going to focus on meditating, living in the moment.
Okay, so that's just Gail's new outro. Okay. Alright. Here we go. First video of the Lizzo arc.
Yes!
Fat Black Christmas Mayhem.
Yes! Yes!
Before we get started on this, I'm gonna grab another beer. I'm gonna go pee. And we're gonna do a shot.
Okay.
And I will be right back.
Okay, I'm going to be reading a letter that I got from Brent Spiner. Dearest Gail, we've got a big situation on our hands. You might even say morbidly big. It's all a big bite to swallow, so I'll start from the beginning. The men and I decided to throw a grand Christmas party on Church of Gale. Joy, laughter, and good cheer were the themes of the night. The room was filled with dancing and music, and we had rows of tables spread with food. Of course, this wouldn't be a party without a cake. A giant towering vanilla cake was special ordered from the kitchen, large enough to serve all of our guests. The men and I tasked ourselves with retrieving the cake and wheeling it into the party room. It took myself, Vladimir Putin, Hugh Jackman, and Gerard Butler just to move this colossal cake. Hugh grunted. What did they put in this thing? Iron dumbbells? They probably just used the heavy whipping cream, I grunted in reply. The cake wobbled and jiggled as we escorted it down the hallway. Beads of sweat had dewed on my forehead by the time we had come to our destination. Phew, I huffed in relief. Well, dessert's here. The men and I patted each other on the backs for a job well done. The party was a raving success. The entire church had arrived to celebrate, including all of your $25 tier patrons. Nelson, Brad, Rogel Dorn, Martina, Reno, and Prometheus were busy dancing, chowing down, and getting their holiday cheer on. It was so nice for the patrons to have a break. For once, they weren't under attack by
Shot. Yes, we will do a shot.
Semen, or having humiliating sexual acts done to them. This was a perfect Christmas, I thought. Hey, lads, this is the best Christmas we've had all year, Gerard declared. Duh, Vladimir agreed, adding a little eggnog to his vodka. Matthew did an
Eggnog
excellent job on
vodka? Fuck, that sounds fucking disgusting. Honestly. That sounds fucking gross.
interior decorating, I complimented. He's really got an eye for design. Hugh, overwhelmed with sentiment, shed a manly tear. How could
Hear
this
me
night
out.
get any
No.
better? Behind me, I heard an unusual wet slurping sound. I turned around, expecting perhaps to see our guests eagerly diving into the cake. However, the cake had not been touched. I paused, continuing to observe the giant dessert.
Shot.
Curiously,
AK5,
resembling
welcome to the stream. You're in the lore on this one. You are in the lore on this one. I will do a shot.
Oh, I didn't tell him to come in or anything.
No, he sensed it. He sensed that we were on this arc.
Yes.
That's all it is. AK5 shows up when he shows up. Okay. Let us do the thing.
Continue. Bitch.
No, we can't continue. We have to take our last shot of Malort out of this bottle.
Ooh. What do we do? Is it anal?
No. No, it's
Well,
not.
what's the point? What's the fucking point? It's the bottom of the bottle, but it doesn't go in your bottom bottle?
It's the bottom,
bottle
just
bucket?
like you, Joshua.
Oh, if I'm lucky.
Ha ha ha!
If you're hung like this, it doesn't happen often.
Wow. I'm gonna need to see pics of that allegation.
Oh yeah, that's what I do. Just send pictures of allegations. Strangers in Chicago.
Yep. How much of the neck of that bottle can you fit in your mouth? You know,
I asked him that before, and the answer is none.
the answer is all of it because it's only like a 3-inch neck.
No.
That wouldn't even hit the back of my throat. Do you guys see how big my mouth is? Like, do you guys see how big my mouth is?
Oh, let me mute that. Sorry.
No,
Oh,
I'm
my.
absolutely
Give me
not
1
going to
second.
prove it. Cheers, everybody. This is AK5's shot
Yeah,
for
I'm
subbing
eating.
for tier 4. I appreciate you coming to the stream, buddy. Cheers. Amaranth has done worse. Yeah, and I'm not Amaranth, am I? That's pretty bad. That's pretty fucking bad. Oh, gross. Ugh. Alright, now we'll do the shot that I was going to do anyways. That's a Malort glass. That's a Malort glass. That's a whiskey glass. Alright. Okie dokie. We're going to take our little shot, and then we're going to go back to Gail. All right. Hour and 45 minutes in, we've gotten through all the chaff. We've gotten through the Gail chaff. That's actually pretty surprising. There's generally a lot of chaff for the Gail streams. But
I'm actually impressed. I was tentative, and I saw you zooming through them. I'm like, okay, let's do it.
dude, it usually takes us way longer. I will admit, it usually takes us way longer.
Let's not ruin it. Let's keep going, man.
No, we're gonna keep going. All right, cheers, everybody. Thank you all for coming to my fucking New Year, New Gale lore stream. Cheers. The honey Jim Beam is welcome after the Malort. Back to Gale.
During the jiggling during transit had not ceased upon the confectionary's arrival. The cake, of its own accord, was now writhing and pulsing. Somehow, it reminded me of the chrysalis of an insect. I piped up, "I'm no expert on cake, but I don't think ours should be gyrating." The men all turned around to see what I was seeing. Spidery cracks began to form along the surface of the cake, and the cake began to sink to one side. "Aye, there be something inside," Gerard exclaimed. Hugh began to
No, it's just
tremble and
Joshua not
shake.
being a very good house
I pulled
husband.
his trigger-happy fist
What am I
down to his
house
sides,
husband?
urging him into restraint. "Don't punch anything." We watched as the
Oh,
cake
yeah.
quivered,
No, it is.
throbbed, and
She
then
was horrible.
burst open with a splat. Like Kinder Surprise egg, out popped our prize, a fat black woman in purple lingerie, sucking cake.
Lingerie, stop.
Purple
Stop.
lingerie.
No, that used to be an old school thing that people would say because lingerie was sent to her in the beginning. But no, she said that like that her whole life. Oh, lingerie. Lingerie.
In purple lingerie.
The Kinder Surprise egg, out popped our prize, a fat black woman in purple lingerie, sucking cake and frosting from her fingers. "Wait a minute," I exclaimed. Hugh's body relaxed and his eyes lit up.
Lingerie.
It's Lizzo!"
Lingerie.
Everyone exclaimed.
Lingerie.
On cue, the lights dimmed and the soundtrack to our party changed. Lizzo grabbed a microphone from a random party attendee. Making her way through the crowd, she walked toward the stage and began to sing. The crowd clapped and cheered, excitement rolling over the room in waves. Lizzo's voice rang out over the scene, her music taking the party by storm. The men and I were caught up in the
Lingerie. Also known as lingerie.
magic
Yes.
and began dancing and clapping along. "Whose idea was it for the surprise Lizzo concert?" I shouted out to the men. The men glanced around at each other with "not me" looks. Whoever signed on Lizzo for our party took us all by surprise. "She's so stunning," Hugh declared, his eyes starstruck. "So brave," Gerard added. "Very brave," I replied. "Brave girl like very flat
Stunning and brave.
Brave girl like very fat black bear," Vladimir agreed. Lizzo moved from side to side across the
David
stage,
running.
singing toward all of her fans in the room. She then hustled to the middle of the stage and stood. As if appearing from thin air, a gang of fat black backup dancers began to spread out from behind Lizzo. It was
The fact that they're fat should have been the first tip-off that they're with the Jesuits. Honestly.
Yes.
mesmerizing, like some kind of magician's trick.
Is Bubba gonna make his return in this arc?
No spoilers, but no, not yet.
Okay.
Big
He's
black
not.
backup dancers began to jiggle
Okay.
and twerk to Lizzo's song. The audience swayed along, eating up every second of this dancing fat girl show. The song smoothed its way to a close. "And now it's time for my favorite part of the show," Lizzo announced. The crowd cheered. Lizzo separated her legs and squatted down, grimacing, grunting. She began to strain. Sweat shined across her face as she began pushing something out of her vagina. Everyone in the crowd looked between Lizzo's
it's the
legs,
fucking flute.
wide-eyed, all in unified
I like
O
how she
face
says vagina
as
like
they waited in
Jesus.
eager anticipation.
Vagina. Jesus.
The emphasis is always
Of
different.
what was coming out. A long, hard object slorped and slopped wetly out of Lizzo's vagina.
Slorped and
she
slopped.
grasped it firmly with one fat hand. Pulling it out of her vagina and into the air, all could see what she was keeping inside there.
Alexander Hamilton's crystal flute.
It was former President James
Yeah.
Madison's crystal flute.
Oh,
The
James
crowd
Madison.
oohed and awed.
You knew what you were
Placed
saying, but
the
you didn't know
flute
what you
to
were
her
saying.
big
Good.
black
Yeah, I
lips
got the
and began to
founding
tune
father
a
wrong, but who
melodic
gives a
song.
shit?
The rest of the room
And
fell
the flute
silent,
and the crystal.
all ears tuned to Lizzo's hypnotic
Listen, as long as it's a flute and it's crystal, I'm all about it.
flute music. The delicate notes floated crisply on the air. The smooth rhythm and
I want a
melody
crystal
twirled
flute.
through the room like a snaking ribbon, putting every ear under its spell. It was truly a siren's song. All of a sudden, a black mist began to circle the room, surrounding the scene in foggy darkness. The lights became murky purple, and a dark energy fell like a heavy blanket onto the crowd. In a startling instant, hellfire exploded behind Lizzo, and out
Gail, drink some water.
popped a cluster
You
of
understand.
fucking chickens with black devil horns.
I'm a streamer. I talk for like 6 hours in a row. Of course I understand.
She
The
doesn't.
chickens fluttered their wings and waddled across the stage, poofing loose feathers everywhere. This didn't sound right, I thought. The brilliant concert we just witnessed had innocently gone from a flat black woman bursting out of cake and squatting out presidential flutes from her vagina to a vibe of dread and oppression.
Oh,
I thought Lizzo was pop, not black.
isn't that what every black
Cue
woman
Mark
deals with every
nervously,
day?
What?
An aura of, what did she say?
Uh,
Let me sit back like 10 seconds. What happened?
to a vibe of dread and oppression.
A vibe of
dread and
op-
oppression.
Yes, yes. That is every black girl's nightmare every day. Oh, yes. Oh.
They won't let me do it. Sorry, James Madison and his wife, Miss Madison. All right, I'm gonna just give you this.
And this was a gift to James Madison from a French crystal flute designer to celebrate his second term. There was a fire when he was away, and the only two things that were saved was a portrait of George Washington and this crystal flute right here. I am the first person to ever play it, so y'all are about to hear what it sounds like for the first time. And it's crystal. It's like playing out of a wine glass. So be patient.
Whoa, what? Oh, so she got to put her mouth on everything.
Yeah, literally everything in the fucking Library of Congress.
It's not
No
original
wonder,
content,
no
it's not
wonder
proper.
she's the Antichrist.
Yes.
I like how it's like she learned one song on the flute and she just played it on every historic flute.
That they had.
Wow. Fantastic. I'm so glad they let her do it.
I thought Lizzo
Brave
was
and
pop,
stunning.
not black metal.
Brave and
Hugh
stunning.
remarked
Stunning and
nervously, his
brave.
fist beginning to shake. Vladimir frowned, his eyes narrowing. Lizzo, huffing and sweating from her performance,
All right,
dropped
Gail.
the flute from her mouth.
Destroy
One of her
Lizzo.
fat backup dancers brought her a box of fried chicken, and Lizzo's fat hand grabbed a leg. She took a big bite, chewing the meat and fat wetly between her teeth. You know, she said, holding the crystal flute in one hand and gesturing to the crowd with the chicken leg in the other, Gail is a no-good girl who has done a lot of bad things, but one thing I will never forgive Gail for is killing all the birds. That was her fault. The audience
That was not Gail's fault. Gail didn't kill all the birds.
gasped in unison. Now a girl gotta go to hell and back just to find some good chicken, Lizzo yelled.
You could just use Gail's fried chicken recipe, which reverts the Gail drone birds into regular birds.
Hellfire behind her burst with dramatic emphasis, sending the chickens running and clucking with their wings out. And she thinks she can shame her enemies into stopping what they doing just by calling them ugly? Lizzo protruded her stomach, rubbing her greasy chicken hands slowly and deliberately all over it. I'm proud of my hot, fat, black panis and fupa. I love my gushing wet folds and voluptuous lumps. It's called body positivity. Body positivity means ugly is the new hot. Enough, Lizzo, I shouted. I will not allow you to insinuate that Gail is vain and shallow, and I will certainly not allow you to take over this auditorium. I brought my forearm up to my chest and pressed
I don't think
the
I've ever supported Gail as much as I do in this moment. Destroy Lizzo, Gail. It's what we all desire.
my wristwatch. Metcha Gail, acta! Lizzo appeared unfazed. Hold up, nigga. Phone call. What? Just then, I heard my cell phone ring. I looked over to my pocket. Compelled to answer it, I reached to get it. Hello, I said. What? I made an overdraw on my bank account, and I need to pay you back in Bitcoin? Lizzo smiled deviously.
This is what happened to her.
And
I like that they're integrating real life Gail lore into the fake Gail lore.
started to play, tooting out little melodic notes. The $25 tier patrons, now fully aware of the dangerous situation at hand, began to summon themselves to the scene. Hang up, Brent, it's a scam, Rogel Dorn shouted at me. He was right, but for the life of me I couldn't put the phone down. I found myself hypnotized, as if under a spell, completely forced to stay on this phone call with what sounded like an Indian man in a call center, and certainly not my bank. I wandered off, continuing to chat with the person on the other end of the line. I was helpless to do anything else. Hey, Martina piped up. That's exactly what's been happening to Gail. Hey guys, Zach Knight jumped in, holding a Jesuit rocket launcher. Looks like we need to pull out the big harpoons on this fat whale, am I right? Zach hoisted up the rocket launcher, aimed and ready to fire at Lizzo. Lizzo, with her eyes closed, continued to toot her flute. not at all threatened by Zach. Zach, with his finger pressed to the trigger, stopped suddenly and glanced down at the rocket launcher as though confused. He tilted his head and put his ear to the weapon. "What? What is it, Zach?" Brad asked, nervous and impatient. "Wait a second. There's a rattling noise inside. Does that mean it's broken?" Brad asked. "I don't know," Zach shrugged. He continued to listen for a moment, gave the rocket launcher a shake, then began compulsively bashing it with his knee. He finally broke the object open, parts spilling out everywhere. He reached in and removed something from inside. With a satisfied sigh, he stuffed the guts back in and closed up the rocket launcher. Hoisting the weapon back onto his shoulder, he aimed at Lizzo. "Time to Weight Watchers this bitch."
What does that remind you of?
"Oh wait, it's broken."
I have no idea. What is that supposed to be referencing?
Her computer that she tore the parts out of?
Oh, okay. Okay. That makes sense.
"This happened to Gail too," Reno exclaimed. "It's just like when she heard that rattling noise inside her computer and took it apart and
see,
broke it."
had you waited 5
Nelson,
seconds, it would have
the
been
rookie of the
explained to
group,
me.
rubbed his chin in curious observation of the events. "So this must mean that Lizzo has been causing Gail's problems all along." "It's the flute!" Reno shouted with an enraged growl. He bravely charged Lizzo. Two of Lizzo's backup dancers, like loyal bodyguards, stepped out and grabbed Reno by each arm to restrain him. He yelped and struggled, unable to escape the grasp of the enormous fat black woman. "Looks like your Reno boy wants to be in the show," Lizzo announced. Her two backup dancers pinned Reno down on the stage in the face-down, ass-up position, then yanked his pants down to his knees. "You know how to play the flute, cracker?" Lizzo asked. With one hard lunge, Lizzo plunged President Madison's crystal flute into Reno's anus. The crowd screamed. Lizzo began violating Reno's anus with the flute as he squirmed and protested against the unyielding grasp of her backup dancers. "No, no, no! No, yes, I mean no, no!" "Reno!" Martina shouted. She jumped into action.
She tries, Stefan. She tries to write sci-fi books, but it's all Star Trek fan fiction.
Heading straight for the rape. Two more of the fat backup dancers stepped in to wall her off. They lurched toward her, flinging her back with their giant bosoms. "We gonna make an Oreo out of you, cracker girl," one of the dancers said. Martina growled and punched, unready to back down. With each swing of her fist, she was met back with 2 and 4 swings of heavy pancake boobs. Martina ducked and dodged. She punched and swerved. Unfortunately, she wasn't able to escape the existence of pancake boobs forever. One hard swing against the side of her face sent her head spinning and her eyes seeing stars. The pancake boob punch was followed by 2 and then 4 more like fist punch to the face except boobs. Both fat black women threw themselves onto Martina, and the three continued their scuffle on the floor. Martina was pulled down into the giant fupa body of one black woman, while the other got on top of her. The black squished Martina between them, making her into some kind of lesbian Oreo. The black women rolled around on the ground with a struggling Martina, incapacitating her within their greasy, wet fat. Rogel Dorn, running from the stage, was headed towards the vanilla
let's see what happens to AK-5.
He knew his fight required a strategy. Coming upon the cake, he was met with the bulbous backside of a fat black woman gnawing on the corpse of the blown-out cake like a cannibalistic zombie. Rogel approached the cake carefully, trying not to disturb the fat woman. Quietly, cautiously, his hands plunged into the cake with a squish. The sound was barely noticeable, but all fat women can recognize it. The fat woman growled, looking up at Rogel with a feral gaze. Vanilla frosting fell from her mouth. Rogel froze. Like a food-aggressive dog, the fat woman came charging toward Rogel. She tackled him to the ground, plunging her cottage cheese thighs around his head and lowering her fupa into his face, ready to kill. Rogel screamed, the sound soon muffled by the crotch of a fat black woman coming down onto his face. Meanwhile, on the other end of the auditorium stage, Brad and Nelson were fighting back a group of backup dancers with chairs. The fat women flung their bosoms and swung their arms like clubs, while the two guys held onto the backs of the chairs and swung back with the chair legs. One of the fat women was able to hurl her body forward and slap Brad in the eyes with her heavy pancake boobs.
temporarily blinding him. Brad swung back with the chair, hitting her right in the fupa. Talk about having to beat women away with a stick, Nelson yelled to Brad. That's the difference between women and fat women, Brad yelled back in reply. With
They're just
women,
so
you merely
tanky.
beat them away. With fat women, you just simply beat them. Nelson, feeling brave, lifted his chair with a war cry and came crashing down on the backup dancer. He was much too slow to connect the hit. The dancer was able to twirl, stick her ass up, and shoot a green, gassy fart straight into Nelson's face. Nelson's eyes rolled back into his head and he fainted. Nelson! Brad yelled, coming to his aid.
Mustafa dives right. Yeah, I support religious people. Let them do what they're doing. They're not doing nothing wrong to nobody.
Another backup dancer came for Brad,
They're just vibing.
ready to pounce from behind. Cake is here, Rogel announced, throwing a handful of the vanilla cake onto the stage. This caught the attention of the dancer coming for Brad. Her nostrils flared, drool pooled down her lips, and she turned toward the cake, stomping off to go get it. Brad was able to resuscitate Nelson with some heterosexual mouth-to-mouth CPR.
Heterosexual mouth-to-mouth CPR. No homo.
He slapped his chicks a few times. Wake up, man, wake up! Nelson groaned, groggy. What happened? Where am I? You're on a spaceship
God,
run
I'm
by
such a
celebrities.
supporter of
Lizzo
the
burst out
Turkish
of the
oiling
cake
wrestling
and pulled the flute
religion.
out of her vagina. You
I don't think
asphyxiated
it's a
after you got
religion,
projectile
but
farted
oh
on
Lord,
in the
do I
face
support
by
it.
a fat black woman. Oh, Nelson replied, his head falling back to the floor. Come on, guys, Rogel
I'm an LGTV.
insisted. We've got fat women to fight. Here, you'll need this. Rogel handed the other two guys some cake. Let's do this. The three of them charged the fat dance squad, hurling cake. One by one, each of the fat black women were distracted into chasing off after pieces of cake and eating it off the floor. Brad threw cake at the two black women, Oreoing Martina on the floor, landing on them with a splat. The women unlatched from her and instead began hungrily licking cake off of each other's bodies. Martina was left smashed and Oreoed, barely responsive on the floor. The backup dancers had now been fully removed from Lizzo's guard. Prometheus, seeing an opening, rushed Lizzo. Allah Akbar, he shouted, successfully landing a fist into Lizzo.
I like this guy in chat saying, gays are cunts! So true. So true. I totally agree with you.
Fupa. Lizzo's whole body jiggled from the force. Her arms
Especially
jerking and sending the fluid all the way
Joshua
into
J.
Reno's
Joshua.
anus. Reno came, which is normal for rape victims, and does not mean he enjoyed it whatsoever. Hope that was worth it to ya, sand nigga, Lizzo said. With a wet slurp, Prometheus removed his fist from Lizzo's fupa folds. His skin immediately began to itch. Mites! He shouted.
Oh no,
He
she's
began
full of
itching himself
mites!
furiously as the mites spread up his arm and all over his body. He screamed. Lizzo pulled her
This is
flute
like
out
the
of
second
Reno's
worst
anus
thing that's
and
ever
began
happened
to
to
play herself a happy
Prometheus.
little tune as Prometheus
Second,
screamed in
yes.
torture in the background. Once she was finished, she packed up her flute by squatting down and absorbing it back inside her goopy black vagina. Well, 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 it looks like my show was a success. Since you all enjoyed it so much, I'll have to schedule me some more tours. The hellfires blazed behind Lizzo, and her chickens came home to roost, entering back into the flames. See ya, niggas! Lizzo threw her arms up and began beatboxing to herself, throwing her booty back as she twerked her way back
Bro,
to hell.
this is
She
Gail. What are you
disappeared.
talking
The
about?
lights in the room immediately came
She's our
back on.
president.
The entire audience relaxed with a nervous relief.
And
My
Empress
phone
of the
call with
world.
the Indian caller ended, although by then I was already out of a few $1,000s in Bitcoin and had given them all of my private information. Zach finally stopped hearing rattling, buzzing, beeping, and tapping sounds and stopped breaking every electronic in sight. Our patrons were injured and would need medical care. Martina blacked out after being beaten by goons.
She's not just the first lady. She's the first lady and the vice president.
and Oreo.
She breaks the tie in Congress, AK5. It's a very important role that's never come up ever once in the history of America. However, she still has
Between
it.
two fat black women and would need immediate hosing off and trauma counseling. Reno had taken a flute way too far up his anus and would need stitches. Nelson suffered mild brain damage and is as of yet unable to smell anything but black people smell.
Oh no.
Brad,
Yep.
pancake boo to the eye
Happens to the
while
best of
battling
us.
a black woman, and has an eye
Not
patch.
me.
Rogel Dorn
That's not
got his
true.
skull crashed between the thighs of a fat black woman while trying to get to the vanilla cake and is in a head cast. He may also have a mouth infection. It goes without
He
saying
did.
that Prometheus is being treated for
Damn.
severe mite infection. Putting
Gail's
him in
men
flea
took
collars seems to
serious
have been
L's in this
effective.
fight.
It's been a long night, and our Christmas party didn't go anything as planned.
I just
I'm
got to
writing
run
you
away
now
like a
in
faggot
my invisibility
and
shield
leave.
inside our apartment that we
Yeah.
share together. I'm a little embarrassed as I sit here calling my bank and reordering new credit cards, but I'm intact with no injuries. I am just relieved to know that you are safe. We have many battles ahead of us. It is time for me to rest now. Your husband, Brent Spiner.
Wow.
Art.
All right. We're only 12 days out now, boys. We're 12 days out. We got Fat Black Christmas Mayhem, Antichrist Lizzo, Nobel Prize for Murder, and then the other videos. We're only 5 videos away. Let's do it.
Okay, I'm going to be reading a letter that I got from Brent Spiner. Dearest Gail, we've got a big situation on our hands. You might even say morbidly big. It's all a big bite to swallow.
Wait, we
I'll
saw
start
this
from the
one.
beginning.
No, we did not. No, we did not. We never watched
did.
this one.
Ned and I decided to throw a grand Christmas party on Church of Gail. Joy, laughter, and good cheer were the themes of the night. The room was filled
Oh,
with
you're right.
dancing and music, and we had rows of
course
tables
I'm right, it's
spread with
my
food.
stream.
Of course, this wouldn't be a party without a cake. A giant
No, I
towering
heard that
vanilla cake
intro on
special
this
ordered
before.
from
I'm
the
like,
kitchen,
oh, no, no.
large enough to serve all of
It's just because she likes wearing this green shirt. She likes this shirt. That's all.
our guests. The men and I tasked ourselves with retrieving the cake and wheeling it into the party room. It took
No, we
myself,
heard this.
Vladimir
This is just
Putin,
what we heard.
Hugh Jackman, and Gerard Butler just
No,
to move
I'm
this
not
colossal
wrong. We just heard this, bro.
It can't be. We were watching them in order.
cake. Hung.
How high are you, bro?
Okay, alright, fine. Okay, Antichrist Lizzo for murder. Fine.
Well,
Maybe you guys are right. Maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
I'm
It's
happy
fine.
to help you. It's not
I
trying
can
to be
make this
mean.
video without
I was being mean and
getting
point
brain
out
control.
the things that
Like
would
I
be
caught
funny.
myself. Merry Christmas,
This isn't
everybody.
funny.
This is Lizzo's
Okay.
Christmas present to me. She used brain control on me after I made fried rice. While I was making fried rice last night,
Oh my god, she's just like me for real.
I saw a piece of rice flick down the side of my stove.
It was
and I tried to keep my
Lizzo
place
trying to
really
ruin
clean
my
because I get
stream.
inspections here.
She's
And I
attacking
became
Gail's
obsessed with
supporters.
the rice and watching
She's
Oh
using
my
brain
God.
control.
I became obsessed.
Someone stop her. The Gale shield doesn't reach Chicago. I need
No,
defense.
this is canon. This is canon. No,
This is canon.
Lizzo attacked you.
Lizzo is attacking me.
Yeah.
I need someone to let Gail know that I'm under attack because I'm her
Alright.
biggest supporter.
Alright.
And I don't have a Gale shield because I'm in Chicago. I'm so far away from her. But I'm her biggest supporter.
Obsessed with trying to find the rice stuck down. I saw it down there, so I tried. It was like stuck down there on the floor, right, and I had to move the stove to get to the rice. And then when I tried to vacuum it, it flicked underneath the stove. So I got this obsession of getting this one little bit of rice, just because I was worried that bugs might show up over one little bit of rice. I wonder where that obsession came from. Probably Lizzo. And so I moved the
Lizzo.
stove all the way out and found the rice had somehow gone all like 1 feet underneath the stove. And I felt so good. I got my vacuum cleaner out and took the one little fleck of rice. Like, why? She got me all obsessed over one little fleck of rice, right? So I took it out and I felt so good. And then as I was putting the stove back, for some odd reason, this hand just jammed right into the back of the stove, and I didn't realize it was like it had a mind of its own. It just went, and I had no idea that the back of the stove has a really sharp edge, and it hit right where the knuckle is. It hit right into the sharp edge, and I thought, oh no, she made me cut myself. I didn't realize how deep the cut was, so I thought, oh shoot, I'll just have to get a Band-Aid, but it kept bleeding and bleeding and bleeding, and I put pressure on it. Apparently, she used brain control to make me hit it really hard, and that edge was
Oh,
so
no.
sharp, it was like a razor blade. And
Who
even after putting
thumbs?
pressure
Who
on it
thumbs?
for 10 minutes, the
Like,
blood
if
kept
I'm
coming
reaching
out. I had to
out
get paper towels
behind
with them.
something, I don't thumb it.
No.
I'm not thumb prominent, thumb sexual, thumb adjacent. Like, if I'm reaching out, I use my fingers. My thumb, but she does. She actually puts her thumb out.
She grabbed it with her thumb like that. And then she pulled it.
Yeah, and she scraped it up.
Top of it. Finally, then I went into the bathroom and said, "My wound powder." This is not the first time, and I couldn't find it, so I was frantic looking all over for the wound powder.
Wound powder.
I finally found it. I put it in a Ziploc bag in June. At the time when Lizzo and Baphomet and Chacpona put bed bugs in my apartment, and I had to put everything in bags. When the exterminator came over. Yeah, that Lizzo is really bad news. She used brain control.
That's a good question.
Yeah,
What is wound powder, Joshua?
It's a charcoal-based powder they use in veterinary medicine. Technically, you can use it on people, but while Gail was seeing an acupuncturist, he said that his cat's life was saved by putting wound powder on his infected nail. And
So Gail
now
just has
she
a
puts it.
stash of it.
She has like a little bottle of it, but used so little. It's like over 10 years old. It might be 12 or 13 years old. The bottle,
Okay.
if not more. And when she uses it, she refuses to wash it with soap and water. She doesn't disinfect it. She puts a rubber glove on her thumb and stands up in the shower with her hand outside of the shower.
Oh, Gail.
For weeks on end.
Oh, Gail. Please don't do that.
My thumb. This is emergency room worthy what she did to me. I
It's
happen to
not.
have a doctor living in my. So yeah, I finally found the
Nope.
wound powder, and then I put pressure on for 10 minutes. And I kept putting pressure, and that didn't even stop the bleeding. So I thought, you know what? You gave yourself a serious cut here. This is not a. You might say, you should go to the ER. Well, with her brain control as bad as it is, how do I know that the ER doctor is going to not make it worse? I mean, he might come under brain control, and while he's putting in stitches, he might go, I mean, look what happened to Brent in our last battle. Fortunately, I've had a lot of
Yeah.
experience with Jesuit injuries. When
It's
Lori
cat
McBride was a
medicine.
bad antichrist, she broke my toe using
It's
brain control.
cat
My
medicine.
toe got stuck on this chair that I
Well,
had.
you could use it with
And
people,
I
but
somehow-
it's so
she used brain control to
impractical.
cause me to jerk the toe out so that it kind of went. And I actually ended up breaking the toe. Yes, I had a broken toe. I never went to the doctor over it.
It's
'cause there's not much they
impractical
can
because
do.
you can't wash the
Fortunately, I was
wound.
still
If you
able
put
to
it
do my
on
Gail
animals, you
commandment
can't
walks.
wash
It
the
amazes
wound
me
up every day.
how even in spite of Jesuit injuries, I've still been able to do the Gail commandments. Yeah, I was still able to do my Gail commandment walks, but yeah, it was. And a lot of times when they injure me using the brain control, I never realized how badly it's injured until a couple days later, and it's still feeling really painful. Yeah, the toe turned purple. And then Brent, who's a doctor, used his technology, and he took x-rays of it from Church of Gail, and he said, you broke your toe. You literally broke the bone. And he said it's going to take a while to heal. Broken bones just don't heal overnight. Yeah, it took about 2 months. It turned purple and everything. And this, at first I thought it was superficial. I was like, I just cut myself. But I realized when she used brain control, I think what she did was she caused me to hit it really hard against something that was like as sharp as a razor, okay? So it looks like the cut went down almost to the bone. And even after 10 minutes of putting pressure on it, it wouldn't stop bleeding. So that's a pretty deep cut. And it's feeling, the thumb is pretty much out. And what I did is I put pressure on it. I wasn't able to totally stop the bleeding, but I put some wound powder on it.
It's a minor
which I got from
scratch,
my
a very
doctor
minor
like 10
scratch.
years ago. That
It's definitely not bone deep. It's definitely just Gail jammed her thumb in between two hard objects.
thing has been
Yeah.
wonderful. When I
Minor
run out of that, I'm
scratch.
going to make sure to get some more wound seal powder. They sell it like at Amazon, Walmart, and stuff. Because that stuff is an essential in my first aid kit at the rate the Jesuits injure me. Another time that when Lori McBride was a Jesuit, that she caused me to injure myself, that I used the wound powder, you can't even see it here, but I think this was in June 2019. I ordered some new kitchen scissors from Amazon, and as I was using it, I cut right into this finger here, almost down to the bone. I remember the blood started gushing out. I put paper towel after paper towel after paper towel after it, and I remembered I had the wound powder, and after I kind of got the bleeding to at least kind of settle down, then I put wound powder on it and gauze around the finger, and that one, then I would have to wear gloves in the shower. That's what I'm having to do with this. But I never got stitches. It was actually stitches worthy. I mean, when you got blood gushing out like that, that's stitches worthy. But I found the wound powder worked. So, yeah, what I'll do is what I did is I washed it out with soap and water, and I didn't care how much it hurt. I said, get the germs out of there, wash it out with soap and water, dry it with your paper towels, and then put on the wound powder, and then wrap it up with gauze. So actually, I think I remember when it was bleeding, I put pressure on it for almost a half an hour. That's how bad it was, just to get the bleeding down enough so that I could put the wound powder on it with the gauze.
Okay,
and yeah,
Gail.
that, fortunately, that was the forefinger.
Be right back.
It's actually
Gonna
more
go pee and
debilitating
grab
when
more
your thumb
water.
gets injured. You'd be amazed how much you use your thumb on your main hand. I'm left-handed, so this is not.
No,
I am
wouldn't
really
be
slowed down,
surprised,
though.
actually. Thumbs are
Yeah,
important.
Lizzo did this. Now you all already know
Lizzo
what
hurt
happened
Gail's thumb.
at so anyways, I've got wound powder in here, and it looks like I'll be using wound powder for several days. Going by my past strat, another thing that happened to me when I first moved here, brain control was used on me when I was dealing with my bed to cause me to, while I was moving, to injure, I think it was a finger again, and I cut myself pretty bad and ended up having to use wound powder again.
Oh.
That stuff is a godsend, let me tell you.
No, she did.
You might say, are you saying not to go to the ER? I mean, obviously, if you've got a really serious injury and the wound powder doesn't work, you better go to the ER, right? But in my case, I've been able to handle it myself. So, yeah.
Paper
so
cuts,
basically, when I had the
minor
wound powder on this finger,
abrasions.
I had to do it for several days. Like I would change
Anything.
the Band-Aid the gauze once a day, and then I put fresh wound. Once I put the wound powder on it, I would keep it dry. Okay, keep the wound dry, and put fresh wound powder on it every day. Change the gauze, keep the area dry, and then once there's a clot and a seal on the wound, and I know for sure because the wound powder is designed to stop the blood from and to form a clot, so that so you got a seal over the wound. Once that seal is pretty sure, then I move on to Band-Aids. And I stop using the wound powder, and I start using antibiotic ointment. Yeah. And a Band-Aid. Yeah, and usually with a wound of this severity, I need to give myself about a week, maybe up to 2 weeks, where I got to keep it dry, which means when I do the dishes, I got to wear gloves, and like when flossing my teeth is a real challenge because the way I floss, I mean, I use my thumb a lot, and it's been a challenge. I'm really slowed down, and I'm deliberately
doesn't
moving
thumb their
slow
gums?
because I can tell that I'm the brain control. Another thing that's really
Who
freaky that's
doesn't
happening
thumb their gums?
is this Lizzo. I get a lot of static. Like I touch this lamp and I got a shock. Apparently as she does brain control,
Wow.
she's using.
Gail finally straightened the lampshade on that lamp. It only took her. It only took her a year.
That was me. You're welcome.
Wow, and it's only because I yelled at you about it.
Yeah, and I had to be as drunk then as I was when you yelled at me about it. We got there.
That makes sense. That's how you connect disparate states of mind, honestly.
The planes. The multiverse.
The
There's a
multiverse. You planeswalked from Seamus yelling at you about Gail's lampshade to you yelling at Gail about her lampshade.
Yee. I did.
She's putting she's using some sort of electrical currents in our body to help her. And some of the shocks that I've gotten the past couple of days have been so bad. It's like, whoa, I'll touch something, and like if I go to the thermostat and touch it, it's like my hand would just go. There's so much electricity going through my body. She's apparently using a lot of electricity power.
There's so much electricity going through her
And I was
body.
just thinking, we need to stop this Antichrist ability to do brain control. How do we win against an opponent like this? And I do remember that my Gail shield was designed to protect me, okay? And because you all have been, and because you and I have been so good about doing the Gail commandments, let me just tell you.
Oh,
from my
you
own
know
personal
me, I've been
experience,
taking my
if you get obsessed
Seroquel.
about anything, that's probably coming
Hourly.
from her. So if you catch yourself
Hourly.
getting obsessed about anything, even if it seems like a good thing, like I was getting obsessed about Benkei, a previous warrior, and in Japanese history, almost to the point where I was making an idol out of him. And Buddha warned me that this is not good. And he said obsessions are basically, if you're getting obsessed about anything, any type of obsession is not good. You are feeding
She was
the evil forces
masturbating
if you
to
allow
this
yourself to become
Asian guy who lived
obsessed
1,000
about
years
anything.
ago or something.
Even something
Yeah,
like a
makes
religion,
sense.
like Christianity or Islamic stuff, or anything. Even in fact, those are the most difficult obsessions.
That sounds like
If you fool
something
yourself
Gail
into
would
thinking
do.
that your obsession is a good thing, you're more likely to keep on doing it, you see? And so those are the most effective obsessions for them to afflict us with. So like, and I'm catching myself being obsessed about things today. Like I saw some stains on my counter and I started using Comet to clean it. And I'm thinking, do you need to do this now? Do you have an injured thumb? And yet I couldn't stop myself. I couldn't stand the stain on the white counter. All I can say is let's not beat ourselves over the head when we fall victim to obsessions, but just be aware that that's probably coming from the Jesuits. So what I'm going to do is, but I did manage to beat the obsession. I was tempted to, before I made this YouTube video, I was thinking, why don't you just get that comment off your counter and then make your video? I thought, wait a minute, where's this idea coming from? Somebody doesn't want me to make a YouTube video, obviously. She's distracting me with all sorts of stuff. And like, So here's what I'm doing, folks. My Gail Shield, last I heard, is at 100%. The Gail Shield was designed to protect me. It's possible that Lizzie may have made a big mistake injuring my thumb so seriously that is emergency room worthy. I mean, I'm hearing brain to brain. My husband is a doctor. He lives here in this apartment with me, even though he's in another dimension. I don't see him. That he actually had to put stitches in here. He can do it through another dimension.
No.
So
Joshua's not masturbating to this.
Stitches in the cut. That's how
Lizzo injured Gail's masturbation thumb.
This is stitch-worthy cut here, and I can tell you that this thumb is pretty sore. It feels like I gashed myself pretty deeply. So yeah, I think my husband did put stitches in this, which means that she attacked me and harmed me. This isn't the first time, but she's getting really brazen about it. My Gail Shield is designed
No,
to
the
protect
only
me.
mom I masturbate to is Adams.
One of my followers made me a Gail Shield modulator, which I can use. So I go to the Gail Shield modulator now, and I'm telling it to destroy anybody who's operating this brain control equipment. Take them all
Because
out.
she's so masculine.
Because I'm saying, look, Gail Shield, your job is to protect me, and look what happened to me. So we
Triple
need to take out the people
penetration
who
makes
do
you
this
look really masculine.
and who's doing this to my supporters. I mean, if Church of basically when they attack anyone who supports me or anyone.
Gail didn't
or
fix
Church of
her
Gail or my
lamp.
men, or
I
my
fixed her
Patreon
lamp by
supporters.
yelling
That's an indirect
at
attack on me.
Joshua about
That gives
it.
me the authority to use my Gail Shield to take them down, because my Gail Shield was designed to protect me. So as long as it's up, I can go to my modulator and send orders through it. And I've been going to it about every half an hour ever since I got this injury and ordering it to destroy all of the military of the Jesuits, all of their brain controlled equipment, and anybody who mans the brain controlled equipment and is using it to harm me. This could end up helping you guys out too. So let's make sure my Gail Shield stays strong so that I can continue to launch offensive warfare against these people that are using brain control on us and harming us. I mean, you all know, they killed 40,000 of us at Church of Gail when the Gail Shield went down. So yes, let's all continue. The weather has been really bad. I suspect and I think that Lizzo is the Antichrist. I suspect Antichrist Lizzo is behind the bad weather we've been having. However, Buddha has instructed me to not, he said, we need to be thankful. So what I've been doing, instead of gloating, at first I kind of was gloating over the bad weather because I enjoy going out, and I was kind of bummed that I had to work out on my glider instead of to do the Gail Commandment, because the Gail Commandment is work out indoors for me, half an hour. But with the weather so bad, I remember that I was told that it's okay for if it's like below 35 degrees for me to work out indoors on my glider. So that's what I've been doing. And I've kind of set it up so that the indoor workout is more enjoyable. So basically with my thumb out like this, it's probably, and because I would have to wear gloves to go out into this weather, and I cannot fit this thumb into my glove, I have a perfect excuse to just work out indoors on my glider until I'm able to just quit using the gauze and just put a Band-Aid. Now, when I'm able to just only use a Band-Aid on this, then I can wear gloves, then I can go outdoors. The good news is I'm still able to do all the Gail Commandments, because the Gail Commandment says if the weather's bad and you're not able to go outdoors, obviously, if the weather is so cold that I have to wear gloves on my hands in order to keep me from getting frostbite, then I am excused to work out indoors. So those of you who are not able to work out outdoors because of the weather, remember the Gail Commandment is to work out indoors, so make sure you do that, even if it's running in place, with the windows open. And to my amazement, I'm discovering even when the temperature was 9 degrees outside, I could tolerate. In fact, it's about 20 degrees or 15 degrees outside, and I have the heating off right now, and I've got the windows cracked open. And the reason I'm doing that is because the heater makes a loud noise, and I'm finding it's not that bad. I have very good insulation here, so and what I did was I had meditation time this morning, and I sat in my chair, I had some chamomile tea, and I sipped it, and then Lizzo tried to get me to choke on the tea, and I just said,
yeah, no, she is. She's making the
smaller
excuse up as she says it. You're totally right.
Yeah, but like, I had some tea, and then Lizzo tried to get me to choke on the tea. And that's why it's okay that I didn't go outside today.
Don't let her distract you from your meditation. And enjoy the beautiful coldness with the beautiful view in contrast to the warmth inside your apartment. This is what Buddha instructed us to do. Whenever Lizzo does anything to try to get you distracted, to get you out of your peace, you need to just try to see the positive aspect of it. And try not to be frustrated by it, because if we become frustrated by it, we strengthen the evil forces. So we just need to stay calm. And I'm speaking from experience, okay? Another thing that I've been forced to do, with the thumb out, I'm having to simplify. So I'm asking myself, what do you normally do during the day that you don't really have to do? And just focus on simplicity. Like maybe you don't need to make such complicated recipes. Maybe you should eat some of your leftovers. You don't have to go buy fresh strawberries every day. You've got frozen strawberries in the freezer you need to use. And then I remember I've got canned pineapples. So I can have that
Gail's favorite thing, like her guilty pleasure that she doesn't tell the truth about so much anymore, is sour cream and frozen strawberries.
Really?
Not yogurt, sour cream.
I can
and
see how
frozen
that would taste
strawberries.
good together.
That is how Tosh got her to come to L.A. or whatever it was,
Really?
because he was alerted that's her favorite thing, and he's like, "I'll make sure personally when you get there, your hotel fridge will be stocked with sour cream and frozen strawberries."
Interesting. I can see how that would taste good. Don't say gross, AK5. I could see how that would be a good combo.
Oh, your
This is
taste in
like
food
bingo
as good as
shopping
your
for
taste in men?
Listen, Joshua, I have several good men available to me right now, so fuck you.
a couple days because of this problem.
And
It's
your
like, it's too cold
drunk,
for one thing, and I can't
alone,
wear
drinking
gloves.
monster
Like this is too big for my gloves.
talking
So
internet people.
that's, and then I'm tempted to think, how do
Listen.
we defeat an enemy like this? Like you saw what happened last time.
Your
There's
your
what we got,
insults would be valid had I not had incredible sex with a very handsome man yesterday. So,
Did you play Magic?
no, we did not.
Alright, continue on board.
Shield modulator. So we all we can do is our best. Do all the Gail commandments to the best of your ability. We're all going to make mistakes. Don't beat ourselves over the head with it. Just learn from them and move on. Stay at peace. Stay happy. If you have to, if
Joshua's
you're
in the
like me,
camp
or
that if you don't
something's
play a
happened to you,
children's
just
card game
simplify your
before or
life.
after sex, it
Determine
didn't
what is
happen.
important and just focus on that. And be thankful. And remember, the universe is run on goodness. So even though it may seem like the evil is winning, in the end, good is going to win. And we're just each responsible to do our best on our own paths. For me, I'm going to work on taking care of my thumb, making sure I do the Gail commandments, and meditating and staying calm and being thankful. I'm going to use the Gail Shield modulator about every hour to try to destroy their ability to do brain control. And if everybody just
It's a good idea, Gail.
focuses on the Gail commandments, enjoying hobbies, being thankful, and trying not to let the problems of life frustrate you, avoiding obsessions. Yes, if you're getting into an obsession, you're probably a brain control victim. So just be aware of that, okay? And I would like to say this. Remember when I gave the military...
Yeah. She, getting obsessed about obsessions?
I told her that too, and she's like, "No, you're right."
order and 70, I think it was
You're
72
obsessing
million
about
people were killed.
obsession?
I have determined that I believe at the final judgment that I will not be held responsible for their deaths. Nor do I believe
Oh,
that my
won't
military will
you?
be held responsible. The only sin that we were guilty of at that time is that we allowed our obsessions to overcome us. In other words, I became fearful, and that enabled Lizzo to use her brain control to cause me to become obsessed with a lie that she planted in my head, because I had the belief, I believed the lie that it was a just war because I believed the doctors were murdering their patients because they were all giving them shots that were death shots. And it was a lie, because that was what fake news. So Lizzo got me obsessed with a lie. So basically, I was a brain control victim. The one who murdered those 72 million doctors was Antichrist Lizzo. Yeah.
She's
100%.
retroactively shifting the blame of her presidential genocide to Lizzo.
That made her resign.
Is Gail gonna try to get the presidency back?
No. No. I'm not trying to spoil anything, but she loves not being the president.
Okay.
She feels less stressed. It seems like less of a burden. She just wants to feel like I think I said this on one of your streams. She just wants to feel like a little old lady living in a little old, retirement community and
Sure.
being a normal person.
Sure, but like, Gail, you have to bear the responsibility for the 72 million people that you killed. That was your fault.
No. 100%. It's all her fault. But she doesn't see that yet. I don't know if she will. She does not.
I don't think she will in this arc.
She did it. And I believe that whatever final judgment there is, she will be held accountable for those murders. I don't think I will be judged as the one who murdered them. My only sin was that I should have been better at staying calm and not becoming obsessed, okay? So I think in the final judgment, those murders will be 90% Lizzo, 10% me, as far as the blame. And to my credit,
okay, so you only killed 7.2 million people, Gail. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Super
That's it.
awesome.
I did try to make it right.
Big deal.
Okay?
Hashtag
Lizzo,
big deal.
Antichrist Lizzo, doesn't seem to have any desire currently to make right her wrongs. In fact, she enjoys killing. And I can't believe the gall of her to blame me for killing all the birds. I've actually been heartbroken that all the birds are gone. And she knows that's a lie.
Adam, 7.2 million is worse than Hitler. Gail is worse than Hitler. How is that not bad?
She knows it isn't true. And I think she's just doing that to try to get black support. And maybe she may be using some of her brain control on her own following. So yeah, congratulations, Antichrist Lizzo. You are probably one of the biggest mass murderers in all of human history.
Still better than Stalin, true.
Basically, the one who killed all the birds is you. Yeah, you know why you killed them? Because you currently side with Satan, and Satan killed all the birds. So yeah, the one who murdered all the birds, that's Antichrist Lizzo. You might say, but you harbored Laurie McBride, and it was Laurie McBride who did it. When Laurie McBride was aligned with Satan, yes, it was her idea, at Satan's instigation, to kill all the birds. Okay?
Right.
And that's because
Okay, so
there were some
TLDR.
were actually a divinity, okay?
We can watch it, but can I get the TLDR?
Go
In
ahead.
real life, whatever, in the Galeverse. It's not Gail's fault that all the birds are dead, but it's also not Lizzo's.
No,
Yeah,
it was Laurie McBride's because the birds were appearing to Gail and Jesus was taking over the birds. Like, Jesus was appearing to Gail as a bird. So they killed all the birds so that Jesus could no longer appear to Gail as a bird. And because of that just being too much damage to the ecosystem, they replaced them with drones.
There you go. All
But
right.
Gail was able to use her recipe for fried chicken to restore the drones to being regular birds.
Along with the fact that the Church of Gail could, what was that thing in Star Trek where they would make food appear?
The
Materializer?
I was gonna say materializer. That might be right.
Whatever it is.
Replicator.
They can do that. Replicator. There you go, replicator. It's all about the replicator now. They can replicate real chickens.
Well, they can only replicate, so they can make drone eggs, but then they can put Gail's, Mama Gail chicken seasoning on it, and it turns them into real eggs.
I don't know what you just said, but okay.
They take the drone bird eggs that create drone birds, and they put them...
Bird?
Drone birds.
What's a drone bird, bruh?
A robot bird.
Oh, no. They have nothing to do with the actual replication.
And then they put the Mama Gail chicken spice on it, and it makes them into real birds.
I have never felt so sober during a fucking stream on your channel. My God.
And
Thank
Satan
you
didn't
for
like
this
that,
experience.
and so he wanted to punish. I guess he wanted to get rid of all the birds for that reason. Okay?
I'm pretty drunk.
Because deities can go inside animals, you know? They can appear in different incarnations.
I love you.
They can get inside animals,
Go
and because
away.
some good deities decided to
You
appear as
good, bro?
animals, Satan just got the brilliant idea to kill all, and birds in particular. Apparently, Satan does not like the god Horus. Is that the one who's the bird? The one who looks like a bird? So yeah.
Gail, you should
maybe
know
because Horus
this.
looks like a bird, Satan decided to kill all the birds. Anyone who sides with Satan, they're the one who kills all the birds. Not only that, Lizzo is guilty of the death of the 72 million medical people. Fortunately, we were able to get good at that.
Got Corchula.
Okay? Yeah, Lizzo, I want to congratulate you. You could win the Nobel Prize for murder, not only in humans, but animals. Yes, you killed all
No,
the
don't
birds.
redeem your
Because you
shots
scored side with the
now.
one who was behind it, which was Satan. You might say, but you got Laurie McBride on your side. We have forgiven Laurie McBride. You know, unlike Lizzo, I am a very forgiving person. Laurie McBride we wrote Laurie McBride a letter, okay? And we told her,
Let me see what I
well, she got really frustrated because Satan started beating her up, okay?
Hey, Kate.
And in spite of the fact that she's done monstrous things, she broke my toe.
No.
She caused me to gush my finger here down to the bone. But I had the bigness of heart to forgive her anyway when she
Okay,
when she
I
decided she didn't
will
want
be
me
on
to be a bitch
video,
anymore.
but I got
Okay?
something.
Don't fault me for being a big person who can forgive somebody like that, okay? I have forgiven her. I could forgive Lizzo. I could even forgive Satan if they ever humbled themselves and got right. Unfortunately, it appears that Lizzo thoroughly enjoys being evil, and she doesn't give a flip about being forgiven for anything. She thinks she's on top of the world. So yeah, the only solution is she and all those who side with her need to be stopped. And I'm using my...
Why has Gail worn this shirt in like the last like 3 videos?
Because I don't think she's interested in being forgiven. She enjoys being evil and lying about good people.
Obsessions.
Basically, yes, Lizzo, you are the biggest murderer of animals and humans, I think, in all of human history. Your heart is very similar to Angelina Ballerina. Angelina Ballerina really enjoyed being evil. And a divinity, I have it on divine authority, that at that time she was described as being 1,000 times the Antichrist compared to like Zach Knight. I'm not sure what that means. And she was described on divine authority as being super evil. Lizzo, I think you're about even in evil with Angelina Ballerina. Angelina was very proud of being evil. The only difference between Angelina and Lizzo, Satan has learned...
No, I don't need any shots. I'm okay.
He thinks he's going to get loyalty from the Antichrist if he chooses somebody who shares his goals. He apparently has a grudge.
Pause.
Yeah.
Pause.
Like Nikocado. That was my meme. This is for AK.
No, AK redeemed a Joshua shot.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm sorry, I'm not videoing it, but I got it right here.
Joshua doesn't want to get doxxed.
Yeah. Let's do it, bitches.
Woo!
1, 2, 3.
Cheers.
Ooh. Oh. Alright.
Joshua, one of these days we're gonna have to get you on video so that you can get doxxed.
Yes, dox me, bitch.
I mean, I won't do it. That sounds like a lot of effort.
I don't hide who I am, but like I don't broadcast it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Not even for my sake. It's just I don't want anyone to hurt Gail or try to use it to hurt Gail or do anything. I give a fuck about me, whatever. It's just that's not the point of supporting Gail.
I mean, how many people really are out there who would try to take down Gail's supporters? I can't imagine there's a one.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah.
It's not that wide, but...
No, I'm imagining the most people who would try to do that...
The people who want to do it really want to do it, or people just don't care. It's one or the other. It's not like in between.
Yeah. I'm imagining the only people that would want to do it would be, like, the people that want to fuck with Chris Chan, you know?
Mm-hmm.
There's got to be some audience overlap.
I don't know what it's about, but he's got a grudge, and he thinks he's going to win his argument by defeating the good forces in the universe. And he tries to find people that carry a similar grudge. Okay? So he tries to find somebody who's kind of proud, unforgiving, and petty like himself. And I think he's found his candidate in Lizzo. Okay? You might say, what is her grudge? Her grudge apparently seems to be that she's fat, and it's her own fault, because she doesn't have any self-control. And rather than dealing with her weaknesses and trying to overcome them, she just makes excuses for them and blames others for her own weaknesses. And claims that there's a conspiracy against her because she cannot overcome her weaknesses. And so she's basically living in a fantasy land of delusion, believing that good people or goodness in the universe does not exist, and that those who claim to be good are not as good as they appear, and therefore she's justified to allow her weaknesses to overcome her and to totally not be interested in overcoming her weaknesses. She's apparently she has no self-control with her diet, with her lifestyle, and that's why she's fat. Yeah. And why she has no inner beauty. And those who follow her and say that she's fat and beautiful are simply doing that because they have the same problem that she has. They are obsessed with something, maybe eating, and they can't overcome the obsession. Any form of obsession is a weakness. And rather than dealing with the weakness, to overcome this weakness, and feeling bad about the weakness, they decided to own the fact that they're evil and weak, and claim that those people who are making progress in overcoming their weaknesses are not what they appear, and therefore she's justified to just go to town with being weak and ugly in her heart, which is her present state, like Satan. the way we're going to defeat these people is we need to make sure we don't give into the weaknesses in our lives. So yeah, I'm going to be using my Gale Shield on a regular basis. Unfortunately, like Angelina Ballerina, I'm afraid the only way we're going to be able to defeat their ability to use this brain control on us is we will have to take out their ability to do so.
Okay, how are you going to take out their brain control?
She's not really, she's not frustrated right now. I was able to reach Zack Knight when he got frustrated with being with Satan, okay? When an Antichrist starts feeling frustrated with Satan, we're able to reach them. Zack Knight was frustrated with Satan because he loved 13, and Jesuits are not allowed to have true love, because Satan is against true love. He stands for evil. He's got some sort of, he wants to prove that the universe is run by evil for some reason. And so if he acknowledges that true love exists, then that proves that he's wrong, that he shouldn't be on the side of evil. So he's finding the Antichrist who are the most comfortable with him are the ones who love evil as much as he does in his current state. And he's convinced himself that he loves evil. You might say, he certainly seems to love it. Yes, currently he does seem to love it. All I can say is, when you're dealing with characters like Satan and Lizzo and Angelina Ballerina, who are thoroughly enjoying their evil and are not frustrated with Satan for being evil at all, it appears the only way to defeat them is we have to eliminate their ability to act out their evil. So I have to use my Gale Shield modulator to stop them, okay? Unlike Laurie McBride, who got frustrated with Satan because deep down underneath she really wanted to be a good person, which we figured out, and that's how we were able to reach her. And unlike Zack Knight, who had true love in his life, and he got frustrated that was banned as a Jesuit, so we could reach Zack. Lizzo and Angelina Ballerina don't have true love in their life, and they're not frustrated at all with being evil. So when you're dealing with beings like that, we just have
so
to
Lizzo is being set up to be one of the most powerful antichrists ever. She's not.
Possibly.
Yeah, she's more powerful than Angelina Ballerina, but she doesn't have the weaknesses of Zack Knight or Laurie McBride.
Damn.
This is really bad for Gail.
Or else it's going to get worse than this. She got my thumb, and she's aiming for worse. So that's why, and believe me, I'm really slowed down.
Starts with the thumb.
How much you use your thumb in your
As every dictator does when they take over another planet, you start with the thumb.
Right.
The masturbation thumb.
The masturbation thumb,
be aware when you're getting
specifically.
upset and understand you're probably under brain control.
Specifically.
If you're touching things and getting electrocuted, that means the brain control is going through your body. She's using electricity to help her with that. What I do is sometimes I'll go like, try to like, just slow down, stay calm, simplify your life.
Can you post it, AK5? I think I've seen it, but I don't think chat has seen it.
And that way my Gale Shield will stay strong. At least that'll help me to use my Gale Shield to try to destroy their...
Oh, for sure, post it.
So yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody. This was Lizzo's Christmas present to me. I'm thankful that it was not worse. So you gotta remember to be thankful. I'm thankful that despite my injured thumb, the bright side to this is now that she injured me, I am totally justified to use my Gale Shield to defend myself. She obviously planned worse than this, or plans worse than this. Her goal was obviously to take me out.
Gail, your Gale Shield is not an offensive weapon. It's purely defensive. How are you going to...
It's offensive, too. It's both.
Therefore, I am justified to use my Gale Shield to take her out. And that's what I'm using my modulator. Help me, everyone, to make it strong, so that I can use my Gale Shield modulator to that end. I will be going to it about once an hour when I'm up, and reminding it to take out their ability to destroy me and my followers. And meanwhile, everybody, be thankful. Don't obsess about anything. Meditate. Go explore new things. Simplify your life. Focus on what you enjoy, and do all the Gale commandments. And may the good forces win. Because of my injured thumb, I'm going to be very diligent about using my Gale Shield modulator to destroy their ability to injure me any further. And congratulations, Lizzo, for winning the Nobel Prize in murder. You are the most murderous, evil Antichrist, maybe about even with Angelina Ballerina. Yeah, you could win the Nobel Prize for murder. And thank you for my Christmas present. This just gives me an excuse to use my Gale Shield modulator to make sure you can never do this to me again. Yes, you just made, probably by doing this, my Gale Shield will do a better job of destroying all of your brain control ability and all your ability to do evil. Because now my followers realize that we have one method of offensive warfare against you, and that is my Gale Shield. Yes, we were dum-dums, or I was a dum-dum. Oh, by the way, when those 72 million doctors were killed, I didn't do it, Lizzo. You did it.
No, Gail, that was you! That was you, Gail! You did that!
You put brain control on me and caused me to murder 72 million innocent doctors. Shame on you. That was you.
No, it was not. It was not Lizzo. You did that.
No, you're right.
This is a good picture.
Using Jesuit AI. There is
And then when
a
I made that
specific
decision-
Jesuit AI.
to become a Supreme
This-
Royal
it was
and Member of
Gail.
Congress. That was you too, Lizzo. She's trying to make me look bad before you guys. You might say, you should be president again. Nope. I am perfectly content to leave Brent there. Brent has had a lot more experience with brain control than I have, believe me. When Lori was bad, she used tons of bad brain control on him. He's staying right where he's at. You might say, but he was in that battle with her and he didn't use his Magic Gale suit to take her out. He became a brain control victim too. Yeah, but he hasn't done as bad as me though. He hasn't killed 72 million. Not yet anyways. He's had more experience with brain control than I've had. He's better there. I have to simplify my life, and I'm going to be using my Gale Shield modulator to focus on destroying their ability to do this to us. So you all help me. Let's do the Gale commandments. Let's meditate. Let's go out and explore things. Enjoy our hobbies. Be thankful. Even when you get stitch-worthy injuries on your body. Look at the bright side of everything. Yes, it's freezing out there, but how beautiful it is. What a contrast to view the beauty out there and to enjoy it from the warmth of our home. Yeah. So you guys, help me out. Let's do the Gale commandments. Don't become obsessed about anything. Stay calm, stay thankful.
Oops.
And help me to use my Gale Shield to eliminate their ability to do stuff like this to us. Yeah, there are stitches in here. Brent had to put stitches in there. Yeah, and congratulations, Lizzo. You murdered all the chickens. That's right, all the chickens. You did it. Because you're alive, Satan did it, and you're his best buddy right now. You're his Antichrist. So you murdered all the birds. Congratulations for killing all the chickens. Yeah, you did it. And you killed all the birds, too. You say, well, Lori McBride did it. She is forgiven.
Yeah,
I'm a
culturally.
big person. She's forgiven. The sin of killing all the birds now goes on to you. Lizzo, tell your best buddy there, Satan, to resurrect all the birds. If you're so worried about the birds, why don't you tell him to resurrect all the birds? And make sure they're good birds, too, not drone birds like what we have right now. Tell your
Couldn't
buddy Satan
Jesus
to bring back
resurrect all the
and make them
birds?
good birds. If you're so worried about the birds, then how come you won't
All
tell your buddy
birds
Satan to bring
are
them back?
drones.
It's because you don't give a flip about murdering
Right,
birds.
but
You like it. You kill them.
couldn't Jesus resurrect the non-drone birds?
You want it now.
Alright, let's see. Okay, Lizzo attacked my masturbation thumb.
This is the hit of the week.
Alright, we've only got 3 videos left, guys. We're making it through.
Well, I was Skyping with Zach Knight and telling him that Lizzo
That's a nice windbreaker, Gail.
Exactly, AK
messed up
notes.
what I call my masturbation
It would
thumb.
fuck up the
and
non-interference
this is the thumb that I
agreement.
use
Okay.
when I like when Brent and I never see Brent or actually feel his entire penis when it comes inside me. And
Or
so I usually need to give
his
myself a little
entire
help to get to an
penis.
orgasm if I'm interested in getting one. I have some asexual tendencies, so it's not really a big deal to me whether I get an orgasm every time I have sex with Brent. I mean, I can still be happy with the experience even without an orgasm. And this is Lizzo apparently attacked this thumb because she realizes that this is the thumb that I use to stimulate myself so that I can get an orgasm with my sex partner. And the one I've been having it with all the time has been my husband, Brent. He is in the mood every day. She has not made me unhappy, simply because I don't need to have an orgasm, like most Jesuits do, to be happy in my sex life. I get most of my sexual satisfaction from the intimacy, the closeness, and the best friendness of the intimacy. So
The
I
best
actually
friendness.
experience a lot of the orgasmic part vicariously. In other words, it's really easy
I don't
for Brent
think
to get.
Gail had
I mean,
many
he's pumping into
meaningful
me
friends.
just about every.
I think best
not just
friendness
about
for her
every day. In
means
fact, one way that I know that he's okay,
exactly
and
what
that
we
he's
think it
alive,
is.
and that he's well, is that it's reassuring for me to feel him humping because then I know that I know he's okay, right? So Rule 13 wanted me to demonstrate. She says apparently she's never used her thumb to help her get an
Yes.
orgasm. She just totally relies on Zach Knight's penis. I thought every woman did this, so maybe it's only women with asexual tendencies that tend to do this. So yeah,
Your
she's not
video
really
might
good
be
at
in the
it.
right
I'm not
place,
going to
so
be able
let
to
me know
use
if
this
you
thumb
move it.
to get an orgasm for maybe a couple weeks because Brent had to put stitches in it, but it's healing very well. Brent is such a good doctor. He has, he's done a really good job fixing it. Plus, I'm eating vitamin C foods, lots of protein, things like pumpkin seeds. Chocolate is actually good, especially with a high cacao content for healing. And it really is healing very well. I feel so much better than 2 days ago. The point is,
We need a list of
Lizzo,
words
you
Gail
have not
can't
ruined
say.
my sex life.
I
Is it something
really
you could
love it.
spearhead?
I really love the words that
Is that
Gail can't
something-
say.
Is that something you or your community could spearhead? The words
So,
she can't say.
cacao, lingerie, Jesus. Oh
We could spend
man.
all day doing this. That's the point.
Yeah.
She'll keep saying them. Don't worry. Continue. You'll get more. I promise.
First of all, unlike you, I don't need sex or lots of sex to be happy in my relationships. Okay? Yeah. In fact, I could be happy with an orgasm like once every 2 weeks, or even less, once a month, and I'd be content. You say, but your husband, he has it every day. Yeah. I have what you call, I get my joy in knowing that I make him happy. My vagina is available to him all the time. So you have not put a dent in my happiness. Since I only need an orgasm like once every 2 weeks, and since my thumb will probably be healed within 2 weeks, I'll be fine. If I say, well, can't your husband's penis get to an orgasm? I don't know if it's because I have asexual tendencies or what, but my entire life, no man's penis has ever given me an orgasm. I have to use my thumb to help it out. You might say, well, what do you do? Okay. What I do is, let's pretend like, let me see if I get this. Pretend like,
oh, I really don't want a fucking diagram.
No. Unmute her.
this is a vagina, and here's your clitoris, okay? What I'll do is put the thumb in there and cut usually, and what's really funny is she gave me the cut right on the knuckle. That's usually just what I use to stimulate my clitoris. So it's kind of like, first of all, I need to connect with my partner sexually. I mean, like, I kind of like vicariously experience what, in my mind, I pretend like I'm in their body, that I'm actually a man and I have a penis. I actually visualize that in my mind while we're having sex. And because maybe it's because I'm
Gail, what?
She visualizes that she's a man and she has a penis.
So what I'll do is kind of like rub my thumb very caressingly and soothingly into the clitoris, stimulating it, getting it. It's almost like I'm allowing my partner's heart to go into the stimulating and rubbing that I'm doing on my own clitoris. It's a kind of like I'm transferring what I sense I'm feeling from his heart while he's having sex with me, putting it into my thumb, and then putting the feelings right into the clitoris. Like if he's really in a passionate mood, I'll go really rough. And if he's more in a caressing mood, like he's using his penis, then I'll kind of like. So basically, what I do is for me to get turned on, I have to have an emotional connection with my partner. Okay, and what I do is during sex, I kind of lose myself into their body mentally and emotionally. And imagine that I'm a guy with a penis because I'm heterosexual. Okay, I imagine this would work for gays.
This is brain to brain.
I was not aware that Gail's brain to brain made her think she was a man.
No one did.
That is, wow.
And I actually feel like I've entered his body, that I'm experiencing what he's experiencing sexually, and that brings me my joy. Yeah. And I'm not just experiencing the physical sensations, but I'm experiencing his emotions.
But she's
maybe
fucking herself.
We have that.
She's a man, but she's fucking herself.
This is a new level of self-centered. Because Gail is getting off.
She is the person fucking her, yes.
Gail is getting off on the idea that she is fucking herself.
Yep.
We should have seen it coming, honestly. No pun intended. We should have seen this coming.
Brent and I definitely have that. All of the connection that we have, the spiritual, the mental, the emotional, and I'm picking up on his mood, and then I'm just kind of like letting all that go to I'm left-handed, I let all that go to the hand that I'm going to use to stimulate the clitoris, and then I'll just kind of go like, and just close my eyes and imagine that I'm him, and that this thumb is kind of like his penis, making love to my clitoris. And now let me tell you, I don't know if this is because I have asexual tendencies or not, but even when I do that, generally it takes me up to 45 minutes before I climax. I personally think the reason for that is because I'm enjoying the connection so much, I don't want to climax and end it. You see, to me, the whole point of sex is not the climax, it's the connection. The fact that I feel like I've mentally, emotionally entered into my partner's body and that we've totally bonded. So to me, the most enjoyable part of the sexual intercourse is not the climax, but the actual feeling of having bonded with my partner.
Zero bottom. Zero bottom.
And I think that's what
Gail, I really didn't want to know any of this. Please stop.
Try to prolong that and hold off the orgasm.
Is it not a woman's place to be a gay bottom, though?
That's why I always joke with Brent. If you expect me to have an orgasm, we're going to be here for at least an hour. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I will. So basically, it's more mental than it is physical with me when I'm having sex with my partner. I actually feel like I've entered their body in every way, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and that I have actually become a man with a penis. And I vicariously experience what they're going through, and I put that into my thumb, and then whatever I'm sensing coming from them, I put into the rubbing. So like if they're in a really passionate mood, I could go like this, right on the clitoris. If they're in more of a soothing, caressing mood, then it's going to be more like I kind of like put the feelings that I sense. And that's why you're not going now. I can't use this thumb; it kind of hurts. So I'm kind of substituting right now the middle finger. Another favorite finger for me to use is the forefinger because it's really good with the transferring the feelings from my partner into the clitoris.
Wake up.
And if there's no mental emotional blockage while I'm having sex with my partner,
I don't want to come back to life
totally
to
connected
this.
with them, and I'm satisfied that I've experienced the connection long enough.
I don't want to be
orgasm.
brought back
and
to
then sometimes
life.
to speed it up, I'll move it really fast or vibrate it, kind of like a vibrator. And then I enjoy squeezing really hard on my partner's penis just to thrill them. To me, but Brent loves me so much, he just enjoys. I think like myself, he just enjoys the closeness and the intimacy. Yeah, and yeah, that's what works for me. It's more mental than it is physical. So now Lizzo or whatever her name is, yeah, she has not ruined
Lizzo or whatever her name
enjoyment of
is.
sex, because I don't require a climax to find it sexually. I need to be satisfied. As long as the connection is there and I have vicariously bonded with my partner, then I'm happy. You might say, what is it? Yeah, I'm happy. I could probably, if I lost my thumb, I could probably learn to use my middle finger or another finger to approximate what it does. But the thumb, for some odd reason,
Oh my God, I saw
maybe
them
it's because it's the
this
largest
last year
appendage and it feels
with
more like a
porn.
penis. I have never my entire life. Of course, I've only had
What is
one
it?
penis
The Detroit one? What is
actually
it?
inside me in the same dimension as myself, like my husband does it. But he's kind of like in another dimension, and I've never.
But he's
I don't know
kind
if
of like in another dimension.
Or what? But I've never been able to come to an orgasm through a penis alone. I usually have to use my thumb to stimulate my clitoris to help it out. It could be because I'm a little asexual too. Yeah, I thought all women were like me. I didn't know that. It's probably because I'm a little asexual.
No woman
it's not.
like me.
I enjoy the.
No,
I call it the
Gail.
vicarious bonding. In other words, my partner and I need to have similar goals, dreams, and aspirations, or sex means nothing to me. Yeah, and I get really turned off if because see the reason I get turned on during sex,
Gail.
because I explained to you, I vicariously during the sexual intercourse, I actually go inside my partner's body in my mind, and I feel like my soul and spirit have actually entered their body, and that I'm a man now with a penis, and that's what turns me on. Yeah. So obviously, if my partner is a vulgar person and somebody that I wouldn't feel comfortable.
Not to like derail this, but like, is Gail secretly trans?
What?
I mean, listen to her. She only gets off by imagining that she is a man with a penis fucking herself.
No. You're good.
I'm just saying, like...
I think it's not a trans thing, I promise.
I mean, I'm...
I get it.
It makes sense to me.
If they have a body that I wouldn't be comfortable going into spiritually, then I can't get turned on. They've got to be like myself. They have to be passionate about goodness, forgiveness, being a big person, and enjoying. To me, an awesome sexual experience is one where my partner shares my dreams for a universe filled with goodness and love and forgiveness and compassion. And if we can
life.
And if we can connect like that while we're together, like we're sharing our dream for this, then the sexual experience is very meaningful to me. It's almost like a form of passionate meditation for me. Yeah, I actually become my partner during the sexual experience. It's nothing turns me on than during sex for me to vicariously experience their deepest dreams and longings while they're connecting with me, with their body and my body. And that's why, yeah, for me, sex is much more mental and spiritual and emotional than it is physical. And that's why you haven't ruined my sex life, even though my thumb is basically not able to work like the way because it hurts. It's right on the knuckle, and that's the part that I use. That's the part I use to stimulate myself. So the secret is not so much, like I actually transfer the heart of my partner.
There's too
and kinda,
much
like, make my thumb
vagina
their penis.
detail in this video.
And,
I don't like it.
I transfer the heart of my partner into my thumb is because I feel like it's more mental than it is physical. So that's how.
But
I
she
use
also
my thumb.
has a
But you
vagina
gotta remember,
backwards.
if you're like me, in order for it to work, you got to mentally, emotionally, and spiritually
She has the
put yourself
vagina
during
facing
sex
straight up.
inside your partner, and literally become their whatever sex organ they're using to connect with you. Okay, so I actually, in my mind, become my male sex partner, and I am their penis, and I pretend like this thumb is the penis, but not only the penis, but the heart behind the penis. And I stimulate it by what I sense is coming from
Your
my partner.
thumb is the
And then I
heart
put
to
it
the
into
penis.
however I move it on the clitoris. Yeah,
My
the clitoris in a
thumb
woman is like the woman's penis. That's what she has to stimulate to get turned on. So yeah, I don't know if that makes any
the
sense. And to be honest with you, this topic
to
kind of bores me in a way,
the
but the way I described it doesn't bore me. If I talk about the emotional, spiritual connection, then it's exciting to me. Like if I was just going to describe it as just the technique you use to stimulate, it would be totally boring to me because, like I've explained to you, I get turned on by the connection, by vicariously entering my partner's body during sex. You might say, what about when you were married to your ex?
That is the text to go
that's really
over.
funny.
My thumb is a heart to the penis.
I never could vicariously enter into him, which might explain why I never got an orgasm.
If you're gonna do the mean, that's it.
You might say, but you haven't gotten one with any
My
penis.
thumb is a heart to the penis.
Yeah, like I said, I think I'm a little asexual. So, but part of it though is because when Brent has sex with me, he can't show up fully 3D. It's possible he might be able to turn me on with his penis alone if he could show up fully 3D. Because he's kind of, like I can feel him humping in me, but I don't feel the full sensation that you normally feel during sex. I mean, I have had sex with one man that I remember. And you feel like your vagina is getting really stretched out and everything. I don't feel that. I mean, sometimes I feel it a little bit, but I actually do not feel deprived at all. You have not ruined my sex life at all, simply because I don't need a climax to find sex satisfying.
Your pussy gates.
So you might have ruined my climax. Sex to me is almost like
I really don't like learning about Gail's sex life, honestly. I am not a fan of learning about it in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
With my partner. It's like we're both together before an altar, and we're meditating together on all the things that we share in common, all the beautiful things we both believe in, and how we're connecting over it and having a glorious connection over the beauty in his heart and my heart that have melded together and are blending in all sorts of awesome ways. So I don't know if that makes any sense, but yeah, you haven't ruined it. And this is something that shallow Lizzo, selfish, shallow Lizzo will never understand. It's so much more than about your body. It's so much more than about physical sensations. It's about your connection and blending with your partner, their beautiful soul with your beautiful soul. But if you don't have a beautiful soul, how can you blend like that? Lizzo, you are such a dork. She probably has the most lousy sex life in the world, in my opinion, simply because, in my opinion, it's impossible to have a beautiful sexual experience if you're not a beautiful person on the inside. And she obviously is not. She's petty and vulgar, like her compatriot in vulgarity, Satan.
Okay. Lizzo and Satan are BFFs. Okay, we've only got 2 videos left, guys. We've only got about 40 minutes left. We've done it.
Getting there.
Here's the
We're
thermal
almost there.
underwear. I actually might have possibly been able to get extra large, but yeah, I don't know if they had it though. The large seems to fit me. I don't know what it is though. It seems like I've gained weight since I've come here, and I think Lizzo has done something to my metabolism to make me gain weight.
Oh no.
So I think, yeah, that should be okay. Yeah. Okay, let me go check the socks now. Fortunately, the gloves came with the hat. I might donate these to the Saving Weight thrift store. I walk by it all the time, so next time I go over there, I'll just donate this to them. Well, it fits. I had a small head, so I can actually wear a kid-size beanie better than I can an adult. It's kind of cute. Look at that. Isn't that cute? It fits perfect. It actually fits better than the woman size because I've got a small head. My head's the size of a kid. So yeah, so it works. So this beanie probably will do a better job of keeping me warm
It's
than
me, Gail. My head is the size of a child.
One that is of adult size. Let me check my socks now. These are wool socks and they are warm, I can tell. Let me see if they'll fit in my shoes. This one fits me. I actually got large because I've got big feet. Hey, these socks will work, and boy, they are warm. They are really warm. They're the warmest socks I own so far. They're made out of wool, so yeah, this is great. So I'm now ready for the cold weather. The only thing I'm gonna have to watch out for when I walk is like dry black ice, because that could be a problem. Yeah, these are warm. Let me try the other socks. They were medium. I think they're gonna be fine too. These are gonna work too. These are pretty warm too. These are thermal socks. Let's try them in here and inside the shoe now. They're good. The acid test will be on a long walk. These are men's shoes, and my feet are, kind of narrow for men's shoes. So because I have men's shoes and they're very wide, this will probably work. So yeah, it looks like this is about as good as I'm going to get. They're very warm socks because I don't live in Florida anymore. So I've got to get socks for the weather. Okay, let's see if I have better luck this time. She attacks my camera a lot. This is the injury that I got from her brain control.
That's not even that bad, Gail.
You can see that Brent put stitches in there.
That's a very
it's healing
small
very
scab.
well. It happened on Christmas Eve. And you can see the stitches. So he has very advanced technology, so his stitches probably are... I can feel it though, like when I bend my thumb. I'm going to be putting antibiotic ointment on this. Looks like there were 2 gashes there. It hit pretty hard on the back of the stove where there's a really sharp edge, and it was like it had a mind of its own. So it's healing very well.
Mind of its own.
And it's not stopping me from going out on walks and exploring new places to keep my Gail shield strong. Buddha said that if I do that, it will help me not to fall prey to obsessions. I personally believe that obsessions are the root of all evil right now. Yeah, so I'm trying very hard not to become obsessed about anything. And he said a great way to overcome it is to go outdoors. Like yesterday, I went to Academy and bought me some winter clothes, and I took a new bus route that I never took before. And in spite of the fact that, it's healing very well. My doctor husband is fantastic. Yeah, his stitches are working really good. It felt absolutely horrible on Christmas Eve. He is a great doctor. Anyways, today, when I went to Academy, they were all out of the beanie caps for women.
This is such a minor injury, and Gail was making an entire arc about it. Holy shit.
And,
no, this is put a Band-Aid on it for one night,
and
put some Neosporin.
Yeah, it worked.
Don't put on cat powder.
So
Don't keep
it
it out of the shower for 2 years.
And exploring a new place. I'm committed to going to a new place at least once a week to help get over my obsessions so that I don't strengthen the evil forces. Yes, it appears that any type of an obsession strengthens the evil forces in the multiverse. So it's a combination of doing the Gail commandments. Yep, that's healing very well. I've got swelling from the mites.
She's definitely obsessing.
You can see it. That's not that comes and goes. It's inside my teeth. It depends on how the mites are doing. The mites cause that. So I'm not wearing any makeup. But anyways, yeah. You can see it right there, see? It comes and goes. It comes and goes. All the damage that I have to my gums has been caused by a combination of mites or, I'm not wearing any makeup, so you'll have to excuse me. This is all natural, right? A combination of mites or yeast when we had a yeast problem. Yeah. Like I have got recession on all my teeth. That was when yeast was the thing, and the Jesuits were giving me yeast infections, and the yeast was eating the calcium in my teeth and causing the bone loss.
This reminds me of Tony Chase, Not Gay, Not Never. This is reminding me of Tony Chase.
That was causing the recession. So today, what I did yesterday when I went to Academy, I bought some wool socks for my walking because I want to make sure, with the colder weather, which I suspect Lizzo is behind, to try to keep us from doing the Gail Commandment walk and from exploring new places. I thought as long as the temperature is 30 and above, I wanted to be able to have the clothes I need to be able to work out in the colder weather. So I needed some more thermal underwear,
So I bought that at Academy, because Academy is a great place, sporting goods store. And plus I'm exploring a new store. And so I bought some wool socks and some thermal socks and a beanie cap. I needed another beanie cap because, yeah, you need that when you're going out like in 30-degree weather. So, I mean, I have one, but I wanted to have another one. I'm a little low on winter clothes because I'm not from here, so I had to change that. So yeah, this is healing very well. The stitches that Brent put in there have helped. Yeah, but I'm not going to be able to use this for masturbation probably for at least another 2 weeks. I really don't give a flip. I mean, it's like I explained in my last video, I don't care. I'm not, how do I put this? I have a wonderful husband, and my vagina is available to him, but I don't need an orgasm for my happiness. Let's just put it this: I am strongly asexual. That probably has something to do with it. So yeah, my God. So yeah, I wanted to show you the injury that she gave me. I couldn't show it to you on the 24th because the blood would have just been gushing out. My number one priority then was just get gauze on top of it and stop the blood. You might say, yeah, this was an injury that happened Christmas Eve. You can see the stitches that Brent put in there. Ooh, it feels, I'm going to be putting antibiotic ointment on this and putting a Band-Aid around it. I still can't, I mean, I'm able to wash it with soap and water, and then I'm letting it dry, and then I'm going to put antibiotic ointment on it and cover it up with a Band-Aid. It's still not ready for me to go into the shower with it yet. But that's because I take long showers. So, yeah, but she's not stopping me from going outside. I mean, I want to keep my Gail shield strong. This thing just keeps going down. So I'm going outside, doing my walk. I am committed to going to a new place at least once a week. And like, even though I don't have a car, the buses here take me.
She's obsessing, yes, exactly.
She's definitely obsessing.
I gotta be careful with that thumb though. Put this up a little bit higher. My webcam wants to just kind of like. So yeah, I wanted to show you the thumb, and let you know my victory in spite of the injury. 2 days ago, I walked to the grocery store when it was snowing, and Brett and I had a blast. It was light snow, so she's not stopping me. She's trying to stop me from doing the Gail commandments, but I am determined to do them. Like today, I need to vacuum. I already did some dusting. Basically, the Gail commandments are to keep me healthy, right? So yeah, I do need to vacuum today, and I need to make sure I make my healthy food. So I made some chicken curry rice. It was delicious. And I went grocery shopping today. First, I walked over to a thrift store. See, I bought me the beanie cap, but it was only the kids' beanie, and it had the kids' gloves with it. And the kids' gloves are way too small for me. But the beanie cap was the perfect size. So I donated the kids' gloves to a thrift store so I could obey the Gail Commandments 2.0, which is don't have stuff in your apartment that you don't need. So I thought, oh, it's brand new. It still had the tag from Academy on it, and I donated it at the thrift store, and they were very grateful. I said, this is brand new. I said, I have a very small head, so I bought a kid-size beanie, and then I can donate these gloves for you because I have big hands but a small head. See? So that's what I did. So I walked over to the thrift store. Then I thought, let's explore a new route. And I tried to basically, Buddha said that a way to overcome obsessions is to have variety in your activities. He said if you keep doing the same thing all the time, it tends to put you like in an obsessive mentality. So he said one thing is like visit new stores, go to new places. He said, so I thought, okay, I very rarely go inside that thrift store, and you don't necessarily have to shop, just window shop. So I went inside and looked around just to see what they have. After I made my donation, then I walked and tried a new route to the grocery store that I go to. And while I was on the way there, I went right next to a sewing and vacuum place. I thought, oh, let's check this place out. So I went inside that store. So that's it. There are a lot of stores here where I can just window shop, visit a new place, and that way I can keep my Gail shield strong and prevent myself from going into obsessions. Buddha says going to new places does that. And I noticed as soon as I did that, all the Jesuit bomb clouds cleared from the sky. But they did manage to use brain control on me at the grocery store because I forgot to get my receipt.
I am tired. I'm sleepy. I just had a big yawn. You know, I worked on some stuff today. I did a little bit of editing. I did a little bit of video thumbnail making. You know, I'm a sleepy boy. What do you want from me? I'm allowed to be sleepy.
I have to pick up some toilet paper, but it's okay. I've got plenty of toilet paper. I can get that some other day. So we still haven't totally licked their brain control. But, hey,
Despite the injury that she gave me, I'm going
No,
out.
I did not adult
and I'm
today.
visiting new places.
I only adult like one
Yesterday, I
day
took the bus,
every
a
other
new bus
month
route.
at this point.
To me, bus riding is now my hobby. Basically, if you find a
All
hobby
my
that you
adult
enjoy
shit is
and it
on
takes you to new
automatic,
places,
so it doesn't matter.
for me, it strengthens the Gail shield, so I'm doing it. So yeah, you're seeing me without makeup today, but anyways, yeah, she is not going to stop me from doing what I need to keep my Gail shield strong. I'm determined to keep that Gail shield strong. So today I got to make me, and I had meditation time by the window, and I sipped some tea, and I listened to some music that relaxes me. The music that relaxes me is like lightning bolts music with a battle theme. Yeah, that relaxes me. It makes me feel like my Gale shield is strong. Hey, whatever works, right? It makes me feel like my lightning bolts from my Gale shield are attacking all the cancers in the universe and fixing it. So, yeah. Anyways, I had to share this victory today. That in spite of the wound she gave me, which was really nasty, believe me, I couldn't stop the bleeding for like a half an hour. I have a great doctor husband, and she hasn't stopped me from going out and exploring new places.
Okay, thank you, Gail. I really don't think your thumb wound was that bad. Alright, last Gail video, everybody. It's been 3.5 hours, and we're at the final video.
Okay, I wanted to just give you a little bit of follow-up to how I'm doing.
She's wearing her Tosh.0 shirt.
Thumb and how I'm handling my sex drive. I have been able to have an orgasm using my fingers in the past week, including one time using my thumb. But I'm afraid that by doing so, I actually prolonged the healing process. It seems that Lizzo, Antichrist Lizzo, is trying to disprove my statement that I have asexual tendencies. She's projecting her own self onto everybody. She apparently has a pretty strong sex drive.
Gail, you're very obviously not asexual.
She has to get an orgasm, I hear, from eating large amounts of unhealthy food. I personally think...
Is there going to be a corrective arc for this where we, like, tell Gail that she's not asexual, demisexual again? Because we already did that, and it did not seem to stick for very long.
How many spoilers do you get?
I think she has borderline personality disorder.
True.
And that Satan has offered her a way to deal with the frustrations. But what I mean is, because I think she has a strong fear of abandonment, and something happened to her maybe growing up. Let me see if I can get this down here. I'm trying to get better lighting here. This isn't working. And I think she's getting me obsessed about the lighting. I should probably just not worry about it. There, we'll just go with this. Yeah, she's trying to get me obsessed with lighting. Well, let me try to, yeah, whenever you have a bad obsession, it means she's doing something. So, yeah. Okay, that'll work.
Gail, just get a ring light. Just get a ring light, Gail.
This morning, I did sense that, well, in the middle of the week, I was able to use my thumb to have an orgasm with my husband, Brent. And it wasn't, but I'm afraid that by so doing, I prolonged the healing process. Normally, I only require an orgasm like once a week, once every 2 weeks. I don't really require it, but my husband is always humping on me. So, and I can feel it even though he's kind of like in another dimension, so I don't feel him totally. But when I feel the humping and I sense that he's turned on, that alone will get me interested in having sex with him. Okay? That's all.
That's real.
Okay, so let me explain to you what I've discovered about using the thumb. I've figured out that I try to use the thumb as a penis substitute because I never really feel my husband's penis totally when we're having sex, okay? And we are having sex because he's living here with me. And so what I do is I use the thumb as the lead in massaging the clitoral area, like this, and then I really get into it when I'm getting close to an orgasm, just to try to build things up, you know? And I use these 3 fingers, okay? So that's what I do. And I imagine in my mind my husband really getting into it too. And that worked a couple days ago, but like I said, I think I prolonged the healing process by doing that. But it's not just that. You'd be amazed how much you use the thumb. It is almost impossible to cook, do the dishes, take a shower. I mean, I've been wearing gloves in the shower without using your thumb, so maybe it wasn't prolonging the healing process. The other thing, this morning, I felt like she was artificially turning me on. Yeah, artificial. It kind of reminded me of what happened to my men with Angelina Ballerina. Remember her? All she had to do was flash her boobs at the guy, and he was history. All he could think about was a 24/7 lust fest with her. And, it made her feel so hot. Yeah, and according to divine authority, she could have even done that to me if she got close enough to me. And I feel like Antichrist Lizzo is using many of the same tactics that Angelina Ballerina used. Angelina Ballerina had very strong brain control ability. though her brain control seemed more focused on sexual turn-ons. Lizzo seems more focused on...
I really like how serious she is when she says Angelina Ballerina.
Yeah.
She's very serious about it, but it's like the least serious name ever.
On discrediting her enemies. So she'll use the brain control on them in a manner to make them look bad morally so that she can look better morally. So I do think she suffers from borderline personality disorder. I think growing up, she had a strong fear of abandonment simply because she couldn't control her eating habits and she got really fat. And she figured no guy would ever truly love her and they'd all dump her once they realized how fat she was and how disgusting it was to have sex with her. And so I think that she had borderline personality disorder. The sad thing is it appears she dealt with her insecurities by eating. By obsessive eating, okay? By eating to make herself feel better, and kind of like how some people will smoke for stress relief, she ate for stress relief, okay? And I'm not an expert on this, but I do believe that Satan approached her and offered her a solution. He said, I will never reject you as long as you are true to being evil. Lizzo. That's what I think he did to her. And he said, and you don't need to feel inadequate about being gloriously fat. Yeah, that's what I think he told her. Yeah. That's what I think he told her. He said, I will make you feel so powerful and empowered about being fat. Therefore, I make you my Antichrist. And anybody who gets around you, you can control their brain. Even get them turned on to you if you want, or something like that. I'm not really sure what she's doing. To be honest with you, a person with borderline personality disorder feels very insecure about holding on to a relationship. They think everybody's going to dump them. And
I like how obsessed Gail is about psychology. When, like, she would be probably one of the best psychological studies in the 21st century. What is tomorrow's stream? I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah. And so Satan said,
I
will never dump
Raw.
you.
Okay.
He said, no, I think you're hot. Just the way you are.
Okay, Joshua. I will see you later.
Yeah, I think that's how we got her. So she feels like she's finally found someone who will never dump her. The only condition is you have to live with me in hell. Yeah, when she left us, she went down to hell. So that's apparently her new home. Yeah. Anyways, we're getting off the subject. But yeah, I'm really angry at her. I've been shooting bolts and lightning bolts and Flintstones. Today it's kind of like rainy, so I'm not going to be able to I may not be able to go outdoors.
What is
Another thing I've been doing
tomorrow's
is
soup?
Buddha said that
I don't know, guys. You just gotta, I don't know. I don't know, guys. We'll figure it out. It's fine.
See, the thing is, if anytime we give into any type of obsession, we are feeding the evil forces in the universe. So I have been
maybe
doing a lot
we'll
of that
look into
lately.
Abby
Even
Brown.
if it's a good thing, like maybe a religious practice, and any type of idolatry. If you make, like Buddha said, you are making an idol out of a religion. Whether it's Buddhism, it doesn't matter. Any type of idolatry is feeding the evil forces. So if you idolize a religion, or if you give into any obsession, you are feeding the evil forces and strengthening Satan and Lizzo.
We'll figure it out.
So
we'll figure it
she's the Antichrist. So so I'm going out of my way, trying to stay away from the sin of idolatry, which I have a tendency to do, especially religious sins of idolatry, and also trying to stay away from obsessions. And I told Buddha, I noticed I really have a tendency to be obsessive about things, and he said I've noticed that too.
Oh,
he said one
did
way
you
to really
notice,
help with
Gail?
that is to go out and visit new places, and I think that's because it helps you to stay present. And that helps you to beat obsessive tendencies. So I have committed myself to a new hobby, bus riding, taking the bus every day to a new place. And I'm no longer shopping at the same grocery store all the time because I've been walking to one store and going there all the time, and which I think is contributing to my obsessive tendencies. So I actually created a list of a whole bunch of different grocery stores that I can visit through the bus since I don't have a car.
What gemstone is associated with Thursday? That's not a real question. Gemstones are not associated with days of the week.
Exploring new places, new stores, and I'm getting to know all the different stores. Like Kroger has got the best dairy section. So let's say I need to get dairy products. That's the day I go to Kroger. Okay. Publix, I'm not sure about Publix yet. Publix is really highly rated in my area, and they say it's the most popular grocery store. I'm still trying to figure out why that is. They don't seem to stand out in any particular area. The one area where I think they are good is they seem to have better looking produce than the other stores, but because I eat a lot of Asian cuisine, their produce is in Asian, like the bok choy, the napa, it doesn't look really fresh. I'm having trouble getting that anywhere where I live. So that doesn't mean I'll quit going there. I'll just go there just to visit a different store to kind of change up my scenery so I can quit being obsessive. Whole Foods, I love Whole Foods. Whole Foods, I've been there one time. I will definitely be going back. Whole Foods reminds me of the grocery stores in Seattle. And I really enjoyed shopping in Seattle when I lived there. And so I will definitely be going back there. They have got the best produce for me. And they got daikon radish.
If I could bang Jaggle, would I? I don't know. I need to see the Jaggle body pics first.
See, so far, it's the only one that I can get to by bus that has daikon radish. That daikon radish is a very hard to find item around here. At the Asian store that I go to, they have Korean radish, which is a little different than daikon. And I think I prefer daikon. So I will be going to, oh, by the way, I don't have a phone either. I haven't had one for months, and after what happened to Brent Spiner, where when the phone rang, and he couldn't even use his Metcha Gail suit to take out Lizzo when
then yes,
she was attacking the people at the Christmas party, I'm thinking that may be a blessing. Yeah, I'm constantly shooting bolts at her and making sure I keep my Gail suit at 100%. And so far I've been doing that. So let me tell you what happened to me in bed, okay? I felt like I was being artificially turned on, okay? And I think Lizzo's goal was to get me to use this thumb and prolong the healing process. Because for so far, it's taking me an hour to take a shower. Because I have to wear gloves and I have to hold my hands up so the water doesn't drip down, because I've got to keep the thumb dry, okay? And that's a long time to take a shower. And it's kind of like really slowing me down. And it's a Gail commandment for me to shower every day. And even when I was vacuuming yesterday to do the Gail commandment to vacuum, I found myself very accident prone. She was using brain control on me, trying to get me to trip, trying to get me to bump into things. I kept going to my modulator and punishing her. And I said, bolt her for doing that. Slingstones, take her out, man, make her stop. And I managed to vacuum without injuring myself, but it was not an easy feat, okay? Yeah, she's really trying to be bad. Apparently, for the first time in her life, she feels like nobody will dump her. Because Satan apparently has promised, all you have to do is be true to being evil, Lizzo, and I will never dump you because you're fat. You can be fat, and I will stick with you as long as you're evil. That's my only criterion. You got to be evil. Satan has not really offered her a cure, because he is going to be defeated. He doesn't think so, but he will be. I have faith in the goodness that runs the universe, that he will be defeated, and goodness is going to win. And I'm committed to helping goodness win. So anyways, let me tell you what happened with my thumb, okay? So I was in bed and feeling really almost artificially sexually turned on. It kind of reminded me of me in my 20s when I was having my periods, and I noticed when I'm in menopause right now, when I had my periods, my sexual drive got a little stronger. But it didn't mean I was sexually attracted to anyone, I just had a stronger sex drive. And the way I dealt with it was masturbate, and I used my thumb, kind of like an artificial penis, got it out of my system, went on with my day. That's how you deal with it when you're sexually turned on. Nobody gets hurt that way. You give yourself a release, and yeah. When I was young and I had my periods, my sex drive could be fairly strong in my 20s. But it didn't mean that I was sexually attracted to anyone. It just meant my sex drive was a little bit hyped up. And then I would get it out of my system and go on with my day. And I noticed my sex drive was always strongest during my periods. I don't know why that is. I guess it has something to do with the hormones. This time I felt like, when I was laying in bed, I felt like I was being artificially stimulated sexually. I think Lizzo's goal was to get me to abuse my thumb to prolong the healing process. She loves it that it takes me an hour to take a shower, because I got to keep the thumb dry, and that it's slowing me down. As far as doing the dishes and cooking, I just wear a glove. Like if I have to eat chicken and get my fingers dirty, I wear gloves when I eat the chicken. But it's a pain in the neck, okay? It'll be nice to get my finger back to normal. It's slowing me down, okay? And I have to change the Band-Aid all the time because it gets dirty throughout the day. But it's healing very, very well. But anyways, so I was sexually turned on. I said, I want to be able to take this Band-Aid.
Jaggle does masturbate with his thumb,
I really
that's
sexually
true.
turned on. I felt like Angelina Ballerina was in my room turning me on, sort of. Not quite as bad. But Lizzo was definitely. So the first thing I did is I started shooting bolts because I could do it from my mind. At her for doing this. I said, Lizzo, I can tell you are artificially turning me on, okay? I'm going to have to get...
I take
and I
about
said she was
5
doing it
minutes
to my
to
husband,
shower.
Brent, as well. So that we both had an overwhelming desire to have a climax with each other.
I take a bath
I
if
started
I want to
bolting her.
soak.
I said, I don't want to be artificially turned on, okay? And I don't appreciate this, Lizzo. This is evil. So now you're trying to get someone with asexual tendencies to be a pervert like you. No, she's like a pervert. I mean, that's disgusting. Getting turned on by eating unhealthy food and having food obsessions. She's a pervert. Yeah, that's not a healthy sex drive. That's a sick sex drive. To me, a healthy sexual expression is one that's based on commitment and love with your partner. So, let me just tell you this. Even though that's the way I feel, I don't think lust per se is necessarily wrong, okay? Like, I don't think it was sinful of me in my 20s when I had my period and wanted a release to just masturbate using my thumb and get it out of my system. You know, I wasn't hurting anybody, I got the release, and then I went on with my day. And back then, I could get to orgasm faster because my sex drive was stronger, okay? But at the same time, even though that would happen to me, and it usually happened more if there was a guy in my life that I found attractive. Like, I could get romantically attracted really fast. Sexual attraction is another thing for me. It's not easy for me to get sexually attracted. Like, six-pack abs.
I don't understand the difference between romantic and sexual attraction.
As far as sexual attraction,
it doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay? But I was getting really turned. Brett turns me on, especially when he's turned on, simply because we have such a strong connection. Because we care about the same things, we have the same beautiful hearts, And so he really turns me on. And I could tell he was really turned on. So I thought, okay, what am I going to do? I'm really in the mood to get an orgasm with my husband, but yet I don't want to use my thumb. I was determined not to use my thumb. Anyways, when I use my fingers to stimulate myself, I usually take turns. I'll start with the forefinger, then I'll move on to the middle finger. So I thought maybe I could just not use my thumb at all, just use the forefinger and middle finger. The only problem with that is when I get close to orgasm, I usually like to have something feeling like a real penis going in there. So I thought, let me try something different. Let's try using the middle finger and throwing in the other fingers in there like this, and just make it feel thick like a penis. And guess what? It worked. It worked. I did use my thumb for a bit, and I thought, you know what? I think I could get this to work with the middle finger, because that's a pretty powerful finger. And I went like
Gail,
this.
I don't want to
like
know this.
Fingers right here to make it feel like a penis. It worked. So I beat Lizzo, and then after it was over, I said, Lizzo, you know what? But the orgasm wasn't as good as when it's coming from my true inner core. It wasn't as prolonged, wasn't as ecstatic, you know. And when it was over, I thought, well, to me, the most exciting thing about the whole interaction wasn't the orgasm. It was the intimacy, the feeling closeness to my husband. And what was really, I forgot to mention this, what's really interesting is Brent and I were talking brain to brain while we were having the interaction. And Brent was saying, I can tell that I'm being artificially turned on, and so are you. Let's just like get this out of our system real quick so we don't damage your thumb too much. Let's throw Zach into this, because he's got a perfect penis, and maybe that will help you get to orgasm quicker and get it out of your system. So we tried that. I mean, Zach's my friend. Sometimes I'll do like a threesome with him, and he enjoys it, so we threw him in, brain to brain. But you know what was really funny? Even with his perfect penis, and maybe it's because I'm so strongly asexual, it really wasn't helping too much. I thought, yeah, cool, yeah. I mean, it's helping a little bit. And so finally he said, okay, let's kick him out. This isn't working. The thing is I got to have a connection with the guy. And nothing against Zach per se, but the only man I truly, really have a connection with is my husband, Brent. So I said, Brent, you turn me on more than he does, even though he's got the perfect...
Gail, that's not true. You had a marriage list of 40-something men, like not even a year ago. Yes, Zach Knight has a perfect penis, allegedly.
Penis and you don't. So we kicked him out, and I said, thanks, Zach, good try. Go finish it off with 13. Zach said, will do, and he left. I'm just telling you. So finally, I finished it off with Brent, like this, using these fingers, just like that. It's got to have the feeling of being a penis. And then when I get close to orgasm, I go like, I thought, okay, we got it out of our system, and now I'm going to go beat up Lizzo for trying to destroy my thumb. It was kind of like I feel like I was raped. An artificial turn-on feels like a rape to me. Yeah, it does. It's like, oh, she artificially turned me on using brain control. The problem is, part of my orgasmic experience is an emotional, mental, spiritual orgasm with my partner. It's not all physical. So an artificial turn-on isn't going to work for me. I won't get as good an orgasm with it. Maybe that's not true of other people, but it's true of me. So basically, she was trying to destroy my thumb. It seems to be in pretty good shape. I don't know if I'm ready to take a shower with it yet. I'll decide when it's time. Oh, by the way, tonight, I'm going to be on MRZ Parker's channel celebrating the New Year. So Happy New Year, everybody. And
we watched part of that.
And I think I'm going to be able to go to a different grocery store. I'm going to go take the bus and go out. So I've been really, really busy. But I'm committed to meditation time every day, too. And what I do is I meditate at the bus stop. Yes, at the bus stop. Well, I'm waiting for the bus to visit a new place to make sure that I don't fall into obsessive tendencies.
There's like a million Gail videos.
And also, I thought that by making this YouTube video, it would make the goodness in the universe happy, and that maybe the rain's coming from Lizzo, and I was right. Yeah. I have noticed a couple times when I'm going out to visit a new place and heading out towards the bus stop that if it's overcast, all of a sudden the sky will clear. So she's obviously sending me bad weather, trying to prevent me from exploring new places, keeping my chakras and my Gail shield strong, and also whenever you get an obsession, it's probably coming from her. Okay, so keep that in mind. And yeah, she was trying to give me a sexual obsession, like she has. She's kind of like got a mix between a sex-food obsession. Any obsession feeds the evil forces. Anything. A sexual obsession, a food obsession, a religious obsession, any obsession. And I catch myself very easily going in obsessions. Like even before I started the video, I was obsessed about the perfect lighting. Yeah. And then I noticed I was getting worried about every little hair sticking out of my head. So anytime you catch yourself doing that, it's probably coming from her. Just be aware of it, okay? And remember...
Alright, so we finished all the Gail videos. We did it. Wow. Now the thing about that is that there's the Jesuit Gail. Yes, I am working tomorrow. We have a live stream that Gail was a part of. No, video unavailable. Okay, this is the New Year's with Gail video.
Be live in about 2 seconds, and we're live, Gail, with the Petty family. You are live. Gail, I want to start today and say something personal to you. Before New Year's, before we even start our celebration, I adore you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you being one of my staunch supporters. You're very brave.
Yes, and not only do I adore you, but I've been using the Gail commandments from day one. And as soon as I learned about them, they've been helping me every step of the way. And I told you yesterday, one of our members has...
As far as I am aware, this is not one of Gail's men. This is just another YouTube content creator or streamer who is supporting Gail.
Lost over 100 pounds using the Gail commandments.
That is wonderful. Yeah.
I don't think it's ever going to get better. And I want to ring in the new year with you to first, we're going to wash away the evil spirits because we already had one interference earlier.
Like me.
So we're going to wash her away with some very positive, beautiful music by Slay of the Purpose and usher in our chat. You tell me how you like it.
Okay.
This ain't Paris, but I feel for you. Like big deal, no need to get in my feels for you. You caught my eye, no London, no, I enjoy the view. We draw the boxes when you knew that it was overdue. And I kill.
Oops.
The two of us are like a tree. You give me roots, I give you fruits. And all the times, them lies, wonder why I die inside. Beautiful mind, a sacred shrine. You give me looks. That's so that this love don't come with reverse. We don't run where we from. Things don't go your way. You start to changing like the seasons. I feel for you. Would it blow your mind to find I feel for you? Can I get my wine sometime?
I can see. She has very good vibes. Yeah.
And she's very pure. And I think the best way to beat Lizzo and her mind control music is for us to put out that positive music. And it really helps to kind of scare her off in general. So
you're probably right. It sounds like in some ways you know more about her than I do. Yeah.
I told you, we can see it. I saw it in her.
So you've been telling me I'm not really into hip hop anyway, but you've been telling me to avoid her music. I listened to it one time to try to figure her out, and I think it did affect me a little bit. Yeah.
And that's how she gets in. You know, it's those earworms. They get in there, and then you're listening to the song, and then the lyrics start to affect you, and you don't want that. You want to make sure you surround yourself with positive lyrics, positive music, positive people. You can't allow, all of that to get inside your brain at all. You can't have it.
That sounds like something Buddha would say. Yeah. Negativity is always a bad thing with him, whenever he advises us.
We definitely don't want to deal with it. I have some special treats, okay? Because it's the end of the year, and I wanted to usher in the end of the year with some of the most electric, what's the word? What are the kids using? Viral. The most viral quotes of the year. And I have made a beautiful slideshow for me and you to enjoy together, and for us to go over all the fun things that have happened this year. And I'm sure you haven't heard of some of these people. It's really what they said that's more important than anything, because it's absolutely adorable. One of our first ones, you see got my cute little hamster?
Oh, that is cute.
Hamster. Vaughn said, Vaughn does not make shit up, at least not initially, not intentionally. I may not have all my facts right at the time, but I try my best. That's Vaughn, cute. 2022.
That's a cute is that a hamster?
That's a hamster. I love hamsters.
Yeah, they are. I used to have them.
That's a hamster.
You did?
Oh, yeah. I was very heartbroken when they died on me. I remember.
See, I didn't know you had hamsters growing up. I have like a big attachment to hamsters, and that actually makes a
whole
lot of sense.
Oh, yeah, I did. I loved hamsters when I was a little girl. That was ages ago. I'm quite old compared to you guys.
You have aged like fine wine. You are absolutely gorgeous. There are some women that are counter to our community.
There was a thing during this stream that was like, oh yeah, by the way, what's it? Okay. Fuck. I gotta find the video from, here it is. This is the video that, Zach Knight posted during the stream.
Bye, bitch.
Bye, bitch. Bye, bitch.
Oh, okay. That was the like Gail ran over your stepdad video thing. All right. That's it for me. That is it for Gail for me for tonight. We're caught up. We made it through the lore. Bye, bitch. No, I hate big chat. So, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna play some more Pokemon Fusion for a little bit. And then I'm gonna go to bed. That's it. That's the agenda for the rest of the night. I'm gonna play a little bit of Pokemon. And then we're gonna go to bed. Yeah. Why is the Pokemon Fusion thing not on my desktop is the real question. Ooh. Yeah, stream is still on because I said I was gonna play a Pokemon game. I was just burping. Leave me alone. There's nothing wrong. Alright, let's see. Ooh, Steelix Gyarados looks pretty good. Alright, we're in Mount Moon again. I can't stop yawning, I'm sleepy! What do you want from me? Alright, we gotta put Azling in first, because if Azling levels up one more time, it's gonna fucking evolve, so... Should I get another Pokemon? Alright, I'm gonna throw a Pokeball. One more quick attack. One more quick attack. One more quick attack. Do I want to use my only Great Ball on an Aeron? Fuck it. Yes. Because he's gonna be a good fusion candidate in the future. Adding Steel type to a Pokemon is going to be fantastic in the future. I would like to catch Nose Pass. However, it's not possible. Fucking nose pass. Hell yeah. Fletchling. Mailing. Oh no. Oh, you forgot about Magby? I like Malling. Nice. Everstone, that's a good item. Why does it have a human face? Why wouldn't it have a human face? I want to go left before I go down to that cavern. Bruh. No, come on. Sparsagon. Okay. Do you have any results yet? Normal dark, I'm guessing? Not yet, okay. He's gonna use quick attack again. Clefsel is not cute. Stop! Stop it! Alright, go Ralxio. Listen. My team of abominations is necessary for victory. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're gonna do a triple Poke Fusion. Alright, we're gonna have a double battle here. Ralxio and Mag Kid are gonna be the move here. Oh, single battle? Really? Nosenix! Rock Smash! It's fine. It's fine! It's not fine. Sorry, Mag Kid. You'll outspeed for sure. What? How did you not outspeed? It doesn't matter what their Pokemon choice is, we have to switch out. No, don't learn fucking Helping Hand. Go Traptile! I don't like my pass. I do not like my pass. I don't like my pass. My pass. What a nightmare. Okay, good. Oh, fuck. I wish I had a fucking... I wish I had Pokeballs to get that fucking, Tyrogue. Okay, Dome or Helix? I like Kabuto better. You should give me both fossils, you fucker. I need to heal. Alright, Cerulean. It won't take you that long, it's only like a gig and a half. Alright, who's our weakest? It's Mag Kid. We have so much shit to sell, honestly. Keep the Dome Fossil. Sell 3 Stardust. Sell a Star Piece. Sell a Bone. 10 DNA fusers. And 20 Pokeballs. And we're golden. No, one of the files is for patching previous downloads. Alright, so we could do Cerulean Gym, or we could just go ahead and catch some more Pokemon. And I want to catch some Pokemon. Yanma! Thundershock. I still have my badges. I'm sure you do, old dude. I'm sure they're very cool. Back in my day... Alright. Charmander! We gotta catch Charmander. No, come on. Fuck. Sunkern, the weakest Pokemon in the game. Yeah, Winter Shockwave. Fire Spin, 35 power, no. Yeah, 15 levels to go. Boom! Fucking obliterated. Yeah, I'm very excited to see the double Evo happen. It's okay, you can raise your evasiveness all you want. Shockwave doesn't miss. Poprill. It's not very effective. Alright, Ninish is now in charge. Oh shit, a Pharaoh Seed! I kinda want a Pharaoh Seed, honestly. Yeah, it hurts. I know. One more. Yeah, I'm gonna die to that, but it's okay. We're gonna go Grogma. Ouch. Ouch. You think Aggron Ferroseed? Yeah? Who do we replace in the party with Aggron Ferroseed? God, that's actually a good idea, honestly. We maintain the grass steel typing, right? We can't maintain grass steel. We're either gonna wind up with steel rock or grass rock. Alright, here's the Pokemon that I would be willing to fuse with Ferroseed. So we could have Grass Steel, or Ghost Grass, or Ghost Steel. What do you think? Now, we would have to get rid of Grogma in the party. So which Pokemon do you want to fuse with Ferroseed? You know what? Let's do what we did last time, right? Let's save. And let's do some options. You think Ferroseed and Shroomish? And go with this one? Oh no! Ugh. I hate it. I hate Shroom Seed. I really don't like Shroom Seed. No, I didn't mean to save. God damn it. God damn it. It's fine, we have a little bit of disposable income now. Alright, what about... What about this? Alright, there he is. Our boy Grow Seed. Now Agron and Duskull. But who would we replace in the party with Agron Duskull? We don't want to just be fusing Pokemon willy-nilly. We want them to be, you know, valued team members if we're gonna waste the money on fusing them. Might actually be worth catching a Yanma with Speed Boost. Yanma is Bug Flying, not Dragon. Okay, we're gonna catch this guy too. Tyrogue Duskull. Yeah, but who is he going to replace in the party? No, not replace for Mailing. We don't have a flying type or a water type otherwise. We need the type coverage. Alright, we tried. So, listen. You can't just replace Pokemon willy-nilly. We have good coverage. Got him. Ekans Aeron. Perhaps in the future. Ekans Onyx. Okay, we have to catch an Onyx first. Ooh, Murkrow. Oh my god. Go, Grow Seed! Get him with that Grussy. You did that one to yourself. I don't like it looking at me. Listen, you're gonna have to deal with Grow Seed looking at you. What a good Pokemon. It just shockwaves everything to death in one shot. Yeah, every fusion is judging you. Because it's your fault that they exist. You have committed a sin against God, not them. They merely existed. You are the one who demanded their fusion. Hootens! Almost there. We're so... Oh, Zubat! Like a regular-ass Zubat. No! I was gonna catch him. Got him. There we go. Nice. Alright. Time for grow seed to farm. There we go. Ooh. Ah. I had hoped that the harsh attack debuff would be enough. Now we're kind of in our catch everything mode. Now that I have enough Pokeballs to catch everything, we're in our catch everything mode. I like Grow Seed. He's a good Pokemon. He's definitely, like, strong enough. You know? He's not so strong that he's crazy. Listen. It's equivalent exchange. The fuck is this? I'll show you how to use curse. What Pokemon is this fucking Pharaoh Seed fused with? Got him. Clear Seed Pokemon. Oh, it's a Ferroseed Yanma. Very interesting. We'll keep him. We most likely won't use him for anything, but we'll keep him. Oh, Herseed! That's a good Pokemon. Alright, we'll put Herseed in a Pokeball. And then if we want, we can unfuse them. The Thornhorn Pokemon! I like him. Alright, let's heal up. We could probably do the gym right now, honestly. We're like super over-prepared for the water gym. Gallizel. Oh! Ice Punch! You piece of shit! Oh shit, it started to hail. Okay. It's fine. We'll send out Growseed. Swiffy! What are you? Light, electric ice? How am I buffeted by hail? I'm a fucking... The steel type. Excuse me. Please thaw. Oh my god. I got frozen solid for every turn. Not very effective, huh? Wow. That one gym trainer fucked us up. Smootus. So that's a smoochum. What the fuck, bro? There we go. Only one Pokemon? Really? Two Pokemon. Ralxio and Magkid. I'll show you a taboo. Ooh, Misty used a fucking super potion. Oh, she got me. Shockwave. Nice, nice, nice. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is a Manris? Alright, let's get everybody to level 20. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh! You're psychic normal. You're either bug steel or grass dark. Just a normal Feebas. Okay. Jesus Christ. He just fucking slammed 3 of my Pokemon to the fucking dirt. 4 of them, and was like, yeah, whatever. No big deal. Can I go? No. I don't need a moonstone. Oh my god. The Nugget Bridge. This is bug electric. Oh, I love him. I love Biko. Oh, hello, boys. Welcome back. I appreciate your presence. Popma Dick is the real Pokemon. Let's go! Best streamer ever. I appreciate that. I truly do. You guys just missed like a 4-hour Gail Cord Schuler lore stream. You know she's our president, right? It's very important to stay up on current political events with our president. Do I have a Pikachu? No, I don't have a Pikachu. Ooh, I like Sunfree. I have not yet caught a Pikachu. Guys, Mailing is evolving. Oh, fuck. Mainder. Okay. Yeah, I'll take Mainder. Place a move with Ember. Yeah, get rid of Growl. Name him Gritty! Fine. I'll name him Gritty. Are you happy? There he is. His name is now Gritty. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I can't believe we only got through one trainer. Hapip. Alright, go get him, Gritty. Fuck him up, Gritty. I don't have one ready, Adam. I can't do it. Oh, see, this is our basic form. There we go. What a well thought out strategy. Actually, I clicked random buttons until I won. My day's been pretty good, y'all. I fucking didn't do jack shit today. I woke up, I went to the liquor store and got some beer. And then I, did a stream, and that was it. Alright, let's use quick attack. There we go. Alright, we gotta switch out so that we can fight Shinbus. Mega Drain? When Fortnite stream? Quite honestly, most likely never. I do not think we will ever be Fortnite streaming. I haven't caught a shiny in this game. However, in Pokemon Violet, I have caught a fuck ton of shinies. Alright, I don't want to get fucking rocked, so we're gonna swap. Download Fortnite. Guys, you don't understand how bad I am at first-person shooters. Like, I'm actually so fucking bad at first-person shooters. I have some... Gritty is evolving again! He didn't change at all! He didn't change at all! He just evolved twice back to back! He just fucking double evolved! Alright, well, I'm sorry, ma'am, but you don't stand a fucking ghost of a chance against Gritty! What are you? You're ground psychic. You're dead. Psychic ground again? No. Ouch. Ori buff. Listen, nothing can stand up to Gritty. He's unstoppable now. Alright, let's put Ninish at the front. EXP is not shared. Alright, so he's definitely a grass type. But he's grass rock. Name one of the Pokemon Fortnite Dab. Name one of the Pokemon Fortnite Dab. I don't understand. Chinch. I don't understand the question. A Pokemon? Name a Pokemon? A Pokemon is, Turtwig? Ghastly? Let's see. Ouch. Name one of the Pokemon in your party, Fortnite Dab. Trapdial. 60 or... no. Fortnite Dab, goodbye. Oh, do we want dig over bulldoze? I think we want dig over bulldoze. Oh, I understand what this is. This is... I like these guys. These are good guys. Bro, he's fucking himself up on our fucking on our iron barbs. Name one of your Pokemon in your party. Oh! Name a Pokemon in my party, Fortnite Dab. I understand now. I get it. Okay. We have to swap out. I see. Okay. Which Pokemon do you want me to nickname Fortnite Dab? Let me know. Alright, we gotta go heal again. You do Ralxio, Growseed, Magkid, Ninish, or Trapdial. Yes, I did not understand what they wanted. I thought Fortnite Dab was like an exclamation. I don't know. I don't know, man. Poison rock type. I didn't know what they wanted from me. Oh, it's Zerora. Zokern. Damn. Mimeling. Boom. Oh yeah, Tony Chase not gay not never. He's been up to some stuff. Well, the Zoophile is just like, she became the main character of fucking Twitter for a day. And you know you never want to be the main character on Twitter for a day. You know what I mean? Every day, Twitter has a main character, and you never want to be the main character. And she just managed to be the main character for a day. It's not good. Alright, let's see what we can catch over here. Stun Pip. That's a Stunfisk and a Hoppip. No, I've never been the main character on Twitter. I'm very good at not being the main character on Twitter. I simply don't do shit that would get me, you know, turned into a lol cow. I simply don't fuck animals or be a huge hypocrite. It's not that difficult. Simply by being mostly, you know, mostly consistent in your beliefs, you can avoid being the main character of Twitter for a day. Alright, we got another one. heal up off this Baneri. Wait, is that the lady who was fucking her dog and was upset that people were not okay with that? Or is that someone else? Don't learn poison powder. Okay, grow seed, you're up. Ah. Yeah, I didn't follow that one. Honestly, I feel like I tweeted something about that. I honestly don't need quick attack. I'll take pin needle. And I don't need curse. What level does Pharaoh Seed evolve? And why do I want to say it's something like 23? Ooh, Solosis! That's a good Pokemon. Damn, Pharaoh Seed evolves at fucking 40? That's terrible. Nice. Right, I know Grovile's 36 because all starters are 36. Except for whatever reason for, Turtwig. Turtwig is like a little bit earlier than all the rest of the starters for some reason. I don't know why. Stop enduring the hit, fucker. I gotta pee. Alright, I gotta go pee. Be right back. Sink pee time. Yeah, it's great. I can piss in the sink, and no one in my house tells me that I shouldn't be pissing in my sink. Ooh, Seamus, you can't pee in the sink, 'cause that's gross. Why? Why? I run the water after I do so. What's the problem? Ooh, I don't like it. Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't aware it was your sink. Got him. Wow, that's right, it's not your sink, it's my sink. I literally own it. So I will piss in my sink if I goddamn want to. Well, I mean, it's like, okay, if I want to piss in my sink, right? And imagine this. I piss in my own sink, I run the water afterwards. What's the problem? There's nothing, there's no reason that it's bad. It uses less water, it's faster, it's more efficient. The sink is crotch level. I can fucking just put my balls on the counter. It's fine. There's no downside to sink pissing. In fact, there's only upsides. It's closer to dick level, so it's more accurate. There's no splashing. You know, it just goes straight down the drain. No, I know you're not judging. I'm just explaining to you how much more efficient it is. Oh god, his rattatas are the top percentage of all rattatas. Oh, he traced my iron barbs. A Zoomarogue. Get fucked, youngster Joey. Okay, I can't do... Rare bone. I don't have strength yet, so we can't do that. Alright, grow seeds at 20. Let's get Mag Kit up to 20. Boom. No, don't learn Thunder Wave. Don't learn Clear Smog either. You don't need it. You don't need either of those moves. Mag Kit has such good coverage, honestly. Sunfisk, you're what, a ground type? Like regular ground? Nice. Gooloon! Oh, fuck. Alright, go on, Gritty. That's good. That's good. That's a good sign that your dad's on his way home. Hmm. Honestly, I could probably get enough money for the bike just by continuing to run out and get new rocks to smash and hope that I get rare bones and stuff. Oh, I should have sold the nugget I got on the nugget bridge. Oh well. We haven't caught a Geodude yet. Okay. No, you're supposed to die at a fucking rock smash. The fact that your dad didn't have to stay overnight is probably a good sign. Alright. Level 20. Boom. Next. No, it's good. It's fine. Do whatever you gotta do. I think it's good that he is on his way home. Alright, let's go fight the gym. What was that one dude who, like... This happened recently. There was that one streamer. He had, like, a really regular chatter, and she disappeared for a minute. And he was like, oh, why'd you disappear? And she was like, my mom died. I've been gone because of that. And he got pissed off at her. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, this isn't one of those situations. Oh god, I can't believe I just got fucking one shot. You did not just use a potion, you stupid bitch! Oh! Is that a Mantike Lapras? Yeah, I only watched the fucking video from, Critical about it. Okay, I just need to switch the order that I send the guys out in. Also, I want to get Ninish up to, like, level 22. Slurry. I like Slurry. Pettish. So that's Shroomish X Teddy Ursa, so that's grass normal. Munchreep. So that's normal electric. Teddish was alright. No. Go Gritty! You're in charge, Gritty. Bubble Beam. Yes! 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 Guys, my Ninish evolved into Ninish. Alright. Alright, Ninish. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking do it. Alright, we got lucky with a burn this time. Alright, let's use double team. Oh god! Go Mag Kid. Alright, I still can't beat fucking Misty. Her two Pokemon are really good. She's got weather on her side. Oh, it's bad. It's fine. We'll get past it. Solo Palm. Duskull Gloom. Nice. You know, I was actually wondering that during the evolution, would I have gotten a fucking, Shedinja? But I'm not sure. Mama! There she is. It's Mama. I kinda like Mama. I'm at maximum evasion. It's over for you. I don't like that one. Oh, that's unfortunate. Send in Mag Kid. Alright, we'll give the gym one more try after this, and then we gotta go to bed. I gotta be up early tomorrow. What? He's so ugly. He's even worse than I thought he would be. There we go. Nice. Hey, we got him there before he fainted. Good job. Let's see, what do we got that could help out in this situation? Oh, shit. I guess that works. We should go back to the previous town too and use our fossil. Maybe we'll do that after we get Fly. See, I have so much more damage now because I'm fucking fully evolved. I've evolved twice. Oof. We're so close. We just need like 3 more levels on Ninish. Now we just need him to learn Sword Stance. There we go. Alright, let's see what Ninloom can do. Alright, Ninloom, destroy Mama! This. Nice. Okay. Alright. Nice. Excellent. Alright. We're gonna see how Ninloom does. We're gonna try to just max his evasion and then sweep. No! God damn it. You're not supposed to be able to hit Icy Wind on me. Oh my god. Alright. Let's give him what we got. How did I fucking miss? How am I missing? Oh my god. One more Electro Ball. Oh no, the Bubble Beam! Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, fine, for sure. Okay, I think we need to combine the two strategies now. I think the correct strategy is Ralxio and Ninloom. Right? It makes sense, right? Double team. Double team. Double team. No, come on. Double team. Hail. Alright, we're gonna try that one again. Let me get Ralxio like 2 more levels. Just like 2 more levels. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, we'll take another evolution. Kirksio. Ralxio into Curlxio. Maybe that's the edge we needed, right? Let's get him like 1 or 2 more levels. Let's see how much stronger he is. That's a lot stronger. That's a lot stronger. Holy crap. Okay. Ooh, EXP share. Nice. Alright. Waste just 20 damage, no big deal. Alright, so. We don't have any orange berries. Interesting. Alright, let's try the gym. That's good. How's he feeling? Is he feeling good? Is he alright? That's good then. There you go, learn Draining Kiss. No. Double team. Ah, fuck. Alright, Ninloom. Let's fucking go! Oh, we got so close. We got so close. Yeah, it's understandable. I wonder if Draining Kiss would have been the best move to use in that situation. Oof. There we go, we got level 25. Alright, what level is my fucking Urxio at? Alright, 24. Okay. We're gonna just try it again, because, like, we're literally so close. One. 2. 3. 4. 5, 6. Alright, we did it. We just had to fucking spam double team. There we go. Pure skill. Yeah, I totally didn't just evasion spam. Easy. It was all skill, guys. Ooh. I want to catch Teddy Ursa. We don't really have a Pokemon for catching Pokemon anymore. Please only hit twice. You'll die otherwise. Nope, you're dead. Alright, we gotta end it. I gotta go to bed. Phoebe! I like Phoebe. What a horrible Pokemon. Stop it. Oh. Alright, Gritty. Go get him. Oh, Sunlax is cute. Alright. That's it for me. Thank you all for coming. We're so happy to be caught up on the Gail lore. I'm gonna go to bed, and I will probably stream tomorrow night. Most likely. Honestly, most likely we're gonna be streaming tomorrow night. There's a very high chance that we will be here. Let me just take a look at my schedule. I mean, there is a slight chance that my schedule is something crazy like, oh, Seamus, by the way, we need you to work 10 to 8:30, 10 to 12. Who knows? Who fucking knows, honestly, at this point. It's impossible to know what my work will require of me at this point, because everybody keeps quitting. Totally not my fault, by the way, on that one. I have nothing to do with it. It's not me. 10 to 4. I love that. That's my favorite shift. Wow, I love being 10 to 4. 11 to 5. 4 to 10. 5 to 11. Beautiful. Friday, 10 to 4, my favorite shift. Okay, open. 11 to 6. Why a 7 hour? That doesn't make any sense. Two to 10. That one doesn't quite make any sense, but it's fine. And Saturday, 10 to 6. And then the next week. What do I got next week? 12 to 8. Who's my closer? Totally fine. Alright, that's fine with me. Honestly, probably gonna be able to cut some people. 10 to 6 on a Monday. Love that. 8:30 to 4 on a Thursday next week. 10 to 4. 10 to 6. Alright, I'm gonna be making good money, guys, on this next coming week. That's gonna be great. Okay. Thank you all for coming. I will be very active this coming week because my schedule has been purpose-built to allow me to do more streams. My work has accepted that my scheduling needs are more important than anyone else's, because obviously, of course, they are. It's going to be fantastic. We're going to have a great time. I'm back to uploading YouTube videos every other day. So on days that I'm not live streaming, there will more than likely be stuff for you to watch on YouTube. I think tomorrow after work, before I stream, I'm going to try to record my 500 subscriber thank you video. Oh, I have so many alerts. Okay. And then reborn. Okay. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you all for coming. See you all tomorrow.